Hello everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Hi Amethyst, how's it going? You having a good day? Yeah, you're in luck. Today I decided to just do viewer duels today. Tax evasion, none of the fudge. Hi Bloobs, how's it going? Are you still filing all the taxes? Hi Kaiser, holy shit, a lot of people are here. I was not expecting so many people to show up. How's it going? Everybody having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Glexx Astor, engineer, PVC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Welcome. Because so many people actually showed up. I was like thinking that nobody was going to show up. Why file taxes? Yes, my taxes. No. Yeah, wait. File taxes, my taxes. Ah, okay. Or last I saw, you were filing people's taxes, although it might not have been correct, but like at least you were filing them. Like, hey, like they just asked you to file the taxes. They didn't ask for it to be correct. Well, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and post this. There we go. Also, I just turned this on. Didn't mean to do that, but sure. Let's see. And there you go. I'm gonna do that for the other channels as well. Give me a second. And here we are. Sorry about that. Let's see. Hey, duels. My goodness. Hey, they were right up for the most part. Wait. Like, oh, right as in they were right to ask you to file them, or right as in you filed them somewhat correctly? Hi, buddy. Hi, Amethyst. How's it going? Oh, we already got Kaiser already going in for the jugular. It's perfectly fine. It's like we can do everybody else will eventually join someday. Like eventually somebody will join. Like, like perhaps better it be you than nobody else. Yes, okay. Why, just yes. One of these days, people will join. I believe in that. I have to believe in that. Like, it's the only copium I look for nowadays. Wait, what? Wait, did I choose it first? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I do I give. Also, hi, PT, how's it going? Shit. Well, FOD. Alright, I'm gonna activate this. Wanna go ahead, destroy that. No! Wait, I still win. Let's go. Okay, I still get to do a thing. Let's go. Alright, activate my scrap shirt. I will send this guy to my graveyard, and that's all I can do. Oh, let's see. Ahoy. I'll be on Twitch in a bit. Just doing stuff. Alrighty then. Oh, was that it? Okay. But yeah, hi PT, how's it going? Are you enjoying your week? Is it going really well? Or are you having fun? It would be bizarre if you were. Wait, Nani? Preda plants? Predated plants? This happened. Wheel crack. What? I ended up just having like the worst possible hand. Worst possible opening. Well, I did have like a way to do something, but apparently I got stumped. I activate W's Purge. Say no to the wagons. Bye, Dark Guide. You're having a good day. You're having a good start to your week. Hope you are. Alright, let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Boy, this is actually the worst possible fucking top deck I could possibly ask for. I literally have nothing. Holy, what the fuck? Dude, you were ready to fuck me up. Unfortunately, I just don't have anything. Like, I literally just don't have anything. I'm in the middle of building an exercise bike. An exercise bike? Why, those exist? How do you get exercise out of a bike? Thanks, guys, there. Oh, Jesus Christ, I did not have a good hand that game. Thanks. Jeebus, out of all the times to have a bad hand, it had to be that time. Oh my god, but yeah, oh my god, dude, I am super sleepy from this whole day. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, just been, I have like the worst fucking day at work. Well, not really. Like, I suppose I had worse days, but like, it was still kind of brutal. It was still extremely exhausting. But I made it. I made it through, guys. I'm a survivor. I made it through work. Are you proud of me? Am I a good boy? I did also want to watch like this one video that caught my eye. It's YouTube based, by the way. And I did want to watch it because it looked interesting. Something about it got me interested. Super duper oh my goodness, thank you. I tried. I tried so hard.
That is a bloop's
but in the
question.
end, didn't matter. That was a bloop's question. Well, you did answer, that's for sure. Also, hi. How's work, PT? Are you enjoying your work? Are you being the best waiter you could possibly be? Getting all the tips? Going back to playing the event? Awesome. Best of luck. Honestly, like I was looking at the event, I'm like, dude, I do not want to play, like, I don't want to play the event. Actually, I don't really know what the event, like, ban list even is. What do you mean? I don't work at Olive Garden anymore. Oh, you don't? You were promoted? Oh shit, when did this happen? I don't think you ever told me. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, PT. You're gonna get those goth girlfriends even faster now. Where are you working at now? Any more, man? Could have gotten unlimited bread states. I promoted myself to customer. Hey, let's go. Why, that's the best thing to do. You're the customer and they're the workers. They have to serve you the food. If they don't like it, then too bad. Also, hype loops. Are you ready for a duel? Well, I'm like struggling to like move my mouth right now because my dog is like, pet me, pet me, pet me. Just like, just sitting on my lap. Come here, go. Come on, up. Yeah. There we go. Boom, good girl. I'm ready, so I'm going second. Why do you want to go second? Why do people want to go second? What have I ever done to you guys? Oh my god. Oh, shit. Oh, we know Orla's is just looking at my face right now. And she's also like really crushing my headphones right now. Alright, activate fossil dig. Scrap raptor. Alright. She's got me trapped. Oh my god. I can't see. Oh my god. Come on, girl. Come on. Can let it. Oh shit. Ow. I swear she would lick the inside of my mouth if I gave her the opportunity. I'm gonna go ahead to this and I'll activate my car destruction. Oh my god, what am I looking at? What the hell is this? Dragons and canines? Oh my god, those. Oh my god, dude. I am getting so distracted by my dog. Who's you good girl? Easy good girl. Huh? Such a good little girl. Oh my god, wow. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Alright, I will grab this. And then I will bring out, you know what? Yeah, I'll bring out my refrigerator. I'm gonna go ahead, normal summon my chimera. And grab my scrap raptor. What to do? You know what? I can actually do this. I will duel next. Alright. Perfectly fine. Everybody can get in line. I will activate this effect. I will discard. Oh my god. God damn, Blues, what the heck? Are you playing a hand trap deck? Wait, no, you're playing canines. Oh, I remember. I was paying attention, Jesus Christ. I will put it on my side. And now we're gonna go into my scrap wyvern. You know, I don't remember what rock I actually have in this deck. I'll play this. Destroy you. Alright. I will bring out my scrap short. And then I'll destroy my scrap short. And scrap short will activate. Send this guy to my graveyard. And what's up? I ain't got none. Hi, Darklings, how's it going? Having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Pum 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 pum. Oh my, he's got those. Cyber Dragon? This can't be legal. Oh my god. Chimerata? What'd you do? Sure. Yeah, I sat down the call by because I didn't wanted to get rid of. Hi, New Ultima, how you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some viewer duels today. Yeah, I wanted to just chill out, just hang out with the birds. What, the birds? My dog is also, like, trying to obtain my undivided attention. She's, like, sitting on my lap right now. Wait, let's see. Artemis, come here. But I'm that cat. Like, everybody like my dog. My dog is a little angel, aren't you? No, she's too big for my sister to like keep on her lap, but she's my size. She's like a perfect size. Like, honestly, you know what's funny? I was actually talking to my sisters when I first got her. I was like, oh, I can't wait until she's big. Until she's big. I want her to be the size of like a husky. And then my sister's like, oh my god, like you can kind of tell by like the size of their paws just how big they will be. And I'm like, huh, this, like, because of how big her paws are, does that mean that she's going to be a big dog? And people are like, yeah, she's gonna be big. I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait. Like, I want her to be fucking massive. And then it turns out she was like closer to her mother's size than to her father's size. Which kind of disappointed me a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. Like, she's still pretty big. Artemis? Yeah, Artemis. Like, she's still big, and she's still pretty big. Like, she's like, what's a good way to describe her size? I'm not really sure. She's like the size of like, she's like in between like a Pomeranian and like a German Shepherd. Bum. Oh yeah, you want to do beagles? You have to hack someone in the chat. Like, they don't have to respond back to you, but you just have to target someone and that's it. There you go. Thanks for the duel, bloobs. I got Cyber Dragon. Very uncommon to actually see like Cyber Dragon. Thanks for the duel. Alright, Riser, are you ready? Like, Darkleys, you gotta calm down. Like, the people were waiting before. Give me a minute. Half the height of a hydrant? Oh, that sounds about right, to be honest. That's really cool. Hi, the homie. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? Bonk the links. Hi, bonk the links. He just wants Senpai to notice him. But yeah, welcome anybody new to the stream. I'm Glexx Astor, engineer, RPPC Vtuber. I'm one half of the Vtubers you'll see on this channel. By today, we're just doing some viewer duels. How are you? Blinding, oh, I just came here. I'm afraid to duel. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Everybody can duel if they want to. I'm free. Like, I literally have nothing to do. Either you can, if you want, you can either duel or you can, like, do a replay redeem. I enjoy doing some replays. I call first. Oh, that's fine. I usually go second anyways. I always go second whenever I do viewer duels. It's all good. You should be scared. We will judge you harshly for your misplays. Like, you guys never judge me for my misplays. You guys just assume that you know better than I do. Like, whether or not you actually do, I never judge you. I picked replay because I was indecisive whether to do it or not. Yeah, it's whatever you want to do. I am free all day today. And honestly, the surprising thing is a lot of people showed up. Boy, that's what's surprising me the most right now is that people actually showed up. Boy, usually I'm just talking to myself for like a good portion of like the beginning of my streams, and then like today, what's up with today? Like you guys had nothing better to do? Like I'm flattered, to be honest, but like I'm just surprised. I was yelled at Saturday yesterday. Who? Yes. Thank God. I love it when we're all doing nothing together. Like it's the best time to do nothing. Bye Saturday. I never heard of Bye Saturday. Shut up. Hi Gutsy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some viewer duels today. How have you been? Are you having a good day? I haven't played since St. John was still decent to use this whole game. This game is a whole different beast nowadays. True. It really is. I don't really blame a lot of people for like not playing like the current day kind of games. Hey, let's go. Look at that Riser being a boss with the Utopia. He's a French android. French android, those are the best. Also, what was that sound? Thought I heard something. I am good. That's always good to hear. What was that sound? I thought I heard something. Was that a thing? Something just happened? Let me see. I have no idea what that was. Like something just happened. I think somebody either subscribed or something else happened. Well, I'm like, and that kind of surprised me. I looked for hire cards, had them in my pet deck for years, and the new support for them are worth it. Yeah, I love that. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Okaran. Oh my god, I most likely messed up that name, and for that I'm sorry. But yeah, welcome to the Birb King. Hope you're having a good day. Oh my god, and that took me by surprise and I messed up the whole thing. Welcome to the Birb King, you Waka. Hope you're enjoying your stay. Anybody new to the stream, I'm Glexx Astor, but you're happy DC Vtuber. Mostly playing card games and the likes, mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, welcome. How are you? What did you want to do, or did you want to show off a replay? Also, I have my little Artemis here, my dog. She's sitting on my lap. She does not want to get off. I am okay. That's good to hear. Duel's okay? Awesome. Just so you know, I only play... I play my straps, which isn't a very good deck. But like, yeah. So yeah, if you want a hard counter my scraps, there you go. But yeah, how are you doing? Are you enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Today yourself? Like saying with everybody. By the way, what deck is everybody on like right now? Like what deck are you on, or are you guys working on? To be honest, I'm like still debating on what kind of deck I should make next. I kind of want to build for hires right now, since I did get like a good number of them, and I do have enough in order to make like a for hire runic deck. But I'm not sure if I want to go runic or I want to go cure for hire. For hire fairy tale? That actually sounds really good. That sounds interesting. Like I always want the furry mummies. Like especially the Xyz one. Holy crap! Like just imagine having her in my deck. Wait, do I actually have her? I don't actually know. I used to do for hire with Lunalite, Milfy, and Pirelli too. Hey, that actually sounds pretty cool. I've been using Shining Sarcophagus recently. It has been fun. Oh yeah, have you also been using like the new Dark Magician like support for it? It's especially good with Dark Magician Girl being added. Like she just enables like Dark Dragoon and like all the other fusion shenanigans like along with it. Yeah, I always thought that was really cool. Like how they actually like it took the Yugi deck in order to make Dark Magicians like even playable. Like that's all they had to do. It took them years to figure that out, which is fine as long as they're playable now. Which, you know what, I really should get back to like playing with the Yugi deck now that Dark Magician Girl is added to like the game. I could totally make like a Dark Magician like Yugi deck. Like that would probably be fun to play, because remember when I first played like Sarcophagus? Dude, I had a bitch of a time playing Sarcophagus. Like it was terrible. Freaking I was playing like the build everybody recommended, and for whatever reason I just could not win a single game. Like every single time, like I just couldn't do a single play. I couldn't like figure out how to like do the combos. Everybody was just killing me. I'm like, holy shit. Like for whatever reason, like the game just does not want me to play this deck. But now with like Dark Magician Girl, I think we might actually be able to like make some sort of plays with it. I'm on zombies. Oh, wait, which kind of zombies? There's a lot of zombies. Is it generic zombie pile? Are you talking about Skull Servants, Outwitch? Are you talking about like the what was it called? Revenge Red? Dude, a lot of people like the Revenge Red, and quite frankly, he's like one of my favorite zombies. Zombie Diva Hero? Wait, Diva Hero? Nani? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Heyo, hi Warcraft Taker, how are you doing? Why? Oh yeah, it won't let me play anything that's copywritten. By the way, I forgot to like put in some music. I forgot to turn that on. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, I don't even have anything. Alright, give me a second. Sorry, Razor, give me a second. I'm like turning on music. Alright, there you go. Alright. It's Edison? Oh, that makes sense. Alright, let's see. We got Utopic Draco Future. I think this thing has an effect. Alright. And then I think you have like those two cards. Once we're turned, when a card or effect is activated, the dark card gets this card. Okay. Alright, I might be able to work this. What's on my hand? Okay. I'm gonna grab my Scrap Fortress. Then I'll activate another Scrap Yard. Oh my god. It's so much harder with Artemis on my lap. Alright. Activating my Fossil Dig in order to add this. And, alright. I summon my Scrap Raptor. And... oh my god. Alright, Artemis. Wait, don't worry, girl. Oh shit. What should I do? You know what? Let's do this. I will send you away. Ready? Awesome. No! My poor little duck. My poor little duck. Bonk! Oh my god. Hey yo. Hey yo, that's actually pretty cool. You're bringing back your woman? Goddamn. The flex here. What is that, a Vtuber? The Vtuber is the little animatic that you see on the top screen. You just at somebody by doing the command Vtuber, and then you guys like fight in the chat. Well, it's a pretty fun little thing with it, little thing in the bobber. I summon my Orthros. I will pop my Orthros. Interesting. I will activate my Scrap Raptor. I will pop him. And I will activate my Scrap Storm in order to double pop. Alright, I send my Scrap Searcher to my graveyard, popping him. Hey yo, let's go. Alright, I activate my Scrap Raptor. I will add my Scrap Chimera. Alright, I place my Scrap Factory, summon my Scrap Chimera, and then I will play this. Do you care me using non-innocent cards in my Master Duel deck? I don't care. Like, I'm not playing Edison. I don't actually have an Edison deck. So yeah, if you want to do that, that's up to you. Let's see. I will do this. Yeah, you guys can play whatever. The only thing that I ask is that you don't play like extremely stall heavy like decks. That's the only thing I ask. Alright, I will pop you. You want to get off there, Chito? Alright, here you go. There you go. She finally got tired of sitting on my lap. Alright. I am free! My lap has never been so free. And so cold. Now I'm cold. My lap is not cold. Alright, I bring back my Scrap Searcher. And then I will special summon. I will special summon my Refrigerator. And then I will pop this card. Hey, yo, double or nothing. Alright, I now summon my other Refrigerator. Alright, I activate my Scrap Golem. I will bring back my Scrap Raptor. Now, shit. I did that, didn't I? Maybe I can still work it. I synchro these three together. Gotta go get pizza? Alrighty then. Bum. And now I activate my Refrigerator. I will bring back. Here you go. Oh, interesting. In that case, I can't deal with that. However, I can do this. Oh, for white woman jump scare. Alright. I don't want to do that. Attack! And then I attack with my woman. Alright, your turn. Nothing. Beautiful, I know, right? The white woman, everybody loves the white woman, except when it's used on them. Oh shit, you know what? I actually just remembered what was the card I was thinking of. Yeah, I was like thinking of like a card to add to my deck, and I'm like, what was that one card I wanted to add? And I remember. But I have to save it. Like, I'll probably add it later, but like, for right now, it's fine. Onomatopoeia pickup, you look at that. Bum 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 bum. Also, hi Kuraneko, how are you doing? Yeah, having a good day, welcome to the stream. I'm just doing viewer duels today. Mainly because I just didn't want to, like, do ladder right now. It's also funny that whenever I do ladder, everybody's like, duel me right now, duel me right now. You think you can do ladder climb? You're a silly little bird. You're silly, and I will make you regret that. I'm just waiting patiently. Thank you very much for waiting. It's for these specific reasons why I kindly ask people to not play like extremely stun and like stall heavy decks. So Miss Apple, she got banned like a week after I first decided and tried to get back into the game. To be honest, it was for the best, and quite frankly, Baron the Fleur should also be banned along with her. Like, if there's one thing that Master Duel has taught me is that women should just not be allowed to play at the games. Well, I mean, look at this white woman. She just ate your monster. Well, I need to get her banned next too. Well, I banned too. All the women. That's Field all night she has to go, even though she's a waifu. Why, she will only be waifu like in my Pokemon. Go ahead. Also, how's the sound? Is it too loud, or is it okay? Oh, yeah, go ahead. It's good? Alright, good to know. Well, I just don't want it to be drowning out like every sound. Or then you can't hear me being excessively annoying with my speech. Yeah, everybody else that's new in the chat, what decks are you currently working on? What format is your favorite? Like, I'm actually kind of curious about that. Do you guys... Some parts, it's a bit loud, but it's good. I'll lower it just a touch then. There you go. Alright, that should be okay. But yeah, what formats do you guys enjoy the most? I'm curious about that. I'm gonna say no. I've been working on an experiment of making solo attribute elemental hero deck. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. What attribute are you working on? Like, the only attribute I think could possibly work would be like dark attribute, I think. Either dark? What's another good attribute? Either dark or light. Like, I would say either one of those. Probably dark because of evil heroes and destiny heroes. All of them eventually, but so far fire and earth. Oh, interesting. There is water. Water. Honestly, I'm not too sure what benefits water brings out. At least for elemental heroes. Also, hi Blazing Fox, how are you doing? You having a good day? How's your week? How's everybody's week? Everybody enjoying their week? You know what's a song I've been listening to repeatedly like the last couple of weeks or last couple of days? I've been listening to Undefeatable like over and over again. You know the one from Sonic the Hedgehog? I've just been listening to that like over and over again. Like it's such a good song, and it's like it's really great. Uh-oh, honey. What's this? I think I will be done in the next hour. Awesome. You know what, go ahead. Essentially, my rules for solo attribute, I am allowing other support behalf. What's this? XC lay. He's gonna lay the XCs on me. Detach 2 from a monster, set 1. XC spell. Alright. Yeah, it essentially doesn't do anything. My woman! Oh my god, how could you? You know, I don't know if I have something that can do something about those. Maybe I can do something. Alright. Let us go. You know what? It's probably for the best if I actually, do this. Alright, I'm gonna bring out my refrigerator. Come forth, refrigerator. Nobody can stand the force of my refrigerator. Not the white woman. Always the white woman. Alright, I see. Okay. In that case, let's see if this works. Come forth, my little guy. I'll think that works. Bam, bam, bam. Go on, my little guy. Do a crime. Hi, Atru. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are you having a good day? Are you having a good week? Ah, Nani. Thank you so much for the duel, Amethyst. I very much appreciate it. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, who's next? I just got home from the store. I'm doing okay. Hey, that's always good. What'd you get from the store? Anything good? Anything delicious? Had to go get my pizza so I can apply it. Oh, that's fine. Absolutely understandable. Pizza is always very important nowadays. Been trying to get duels going for some goat duels. Oh, interesting. Enjoying goat. I can totally do it instead of a replay. Yeah, that's fine. I should do like a replay or two. But yeah, either one should be great. Not much really, just the basic necessities. Oh my goodness, toilet paper. Milk. Wait, you probably didn't get the milk. Nobody knows where the milk is. Like, who knows where the milk is? Like, little ability, we need to teach the children nowadays that, like, milk is enough. Like, milk is just an excuse to leave the house. Like, I need to get the milk. Don't worry, I'll be back. I really splurge anymore. Honestly, I kind of feel that. It's like, for me, I usually... Wait, buying toilet paper is splurging? Sorry to do it like that. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. I think I was about to win anyways. I say. Especially after dropping 300 on this game. Wait, only 300? That's not that bad, actually. But you're talking to someone who's dropped... You're talking to someone who spent money on this game. Months ago, that's understandable. Ah, Nani! Wait, was if a face up for hire, you control is destroyed by battle or burns perfect, you try one of the monster. Alright. Alright, I summon my scrap searcher and then I will activate my scrap storm. Hopefully that works. I send my scrap searcher to my graveyard. And then, yeah, let's go. I activate this. I will... Ooh, okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna summon my scrap golem. Now, with the power of my duck, I will drop my scrap raptor. And then I'll add my furnace cells to this card and bring out my scrap raptor. Now, scrap raptor, activate. I'm gonna destroy this. Now, I activate my scrap raptor, and then I activate both of my little birbs. This is probably my favorite thing about this deck is that, like, all the cards, while they look like machines, they're not actually machines. They're all all sorts of different types, which I always think is funny. Alright, Scrap Raptor is going to activate. I'm going to grab my Scrap Chimera. And then these will activate. Let's see. It was all for getting crafting points. Ooh. That makes sense. And chasing my 2 dream royals. Oh my god, dude, there's like the only royals that I really want are like the Blackwing royals. And then maybe like 1 or 2 other cards. But I can't really think about it. Like what one royal that I actually got that I was like super happy about was the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I got that thing on my first craft. Like I crafted that thing like first time, and I actually managed to get like a royal. And the thing was that almost everybody I knew that crafted it for the first time were getting royals. Like especially during that time, like I think I saw like in a different Vtubers community, there was like 5 people that got like royals of Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I'm gonna get rid of this card. I don't know if that was a smart deal. I only have 1 royal. Don't worry, you will get more. It'll take some time, but you will get more. Alright, I activate this. I bring out my Scrap Raptor. And then I will bring out... Ooh. Alright. I synchro my 2 monsters. I bring out my Scrap Twin Dragon. Scrap Twin Dragon will now destroy this card. And I will return these 2. Then I activate my refrigerator. Call forth my Raptor. And then I will synchro summon. Call forth my atomic Scrap Dragon. Alright, I will attack. Go! Scrap Twin Dragon attack! Thank you so much for the duel. I very much appreciate it. Oh yeah. Thank you. Good duel. Alright, let's see. Hi Hector, how's it going? You having a good day? Hi, how are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing really good. BT, yeah. This is a shame that I'm guessing you didn't draw very good this time. There were Royal Finish, Graceful Charity, and Royal Finish, Pot of Greed. Ooh, those are really good catches. Especially if you're playing like the format or something. Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, today we're just doing some viewer duels. If anybody wants to jump in and duel, that's like I am down for a duel. I also do have like 2 replays, I believe. So if anybody, like if nobody has replays, or if nobody wants to duel like new replays, I have 1 from Dark Links. Oh, I don't have a queue, you can just jump in. I have no regrets even though it's questionable burning money and points for them. Yeah, you're talking to someone that burns money sometimes, don't worry about it. Like, listen, at least you have a goal. At least you had a goal, you achieved that goal. Like, I will never judge you for that. Second from the top? Alrighty then. I still take this opinion to my grave, but they'd be fine if they came back to 1. Yeah, like, I think that's fine. Like, here's the thing. My Graceful Charity, I just remembered what Graceful Charity did. Like, I was under the belief that Graceful Charity was like a draw 2, drop 1. But then I remembered, it's a draw 3, drop 2. And I'm like, oh, okay, that actually changes things. Like, just having that drop, I think Pot of Greed is fine though. Like, to be honest. Like, I can see Pot of Greed coming back. They just blend in with modern power level of the game. Not so much. Dropping 2 is a little bit better than dropping 1. Well, like, I still agree. Like, if anything, if that was the problem, they should just make a generic spell that just draws 2, drop 1. Since just about every deck just does that now. Like, if drawing 2, dropping 1 isn't that big of a deal, then freaking doing it for like a generic card, it should be fine too. They just blend in with the modern power level of the game, plus engines do so much versus two unsearchable spells. Yeah, I guess. Either way, they still freaking kick ass. But wait, actually, you can search them, they're just not that great of a search. Like, engine already generates so much value and advantage and are generic and typically can be run in any deck. Depends on what those cards are, but technically, yeah, you're right. Like, if anything, Graceful Charity is probably the one card that will never be unbanned, because the drop 2 is just too good. Drawing 3, dropping 2 is way better than just drawing 2. My Z had this conversation like a while ago as well. Hey, you're playing the GMX cards, let's go. Like, I still don't super understand what they're supposed to be doing, but sure. You're right, they are a little unsearchable with talents, but better targets. Why, did we? No, not us. I meant me and my chatters. Now, me and my chatters, we were talking about this like Sunday. That MS replay? No, I haven't done replays yet. Like, I was actually gonna do it like after this. Also, which replay did you want me to watch? Like, I don't think I caught which one you wanted me to watch. Oh, another thing you guys should know is I don't really run that many hand traps in this deck. The only ones I've run is Imperm and Dominus Purge now. Like, I actually got rid of my Ash Blossoms and replaced it with Dominus Purge. I am going full Earth Attribute. And I'm like, you know what? I can actually run like just the Dominus Purge just fine now. Like, it doesn't super hurt my deck right now. Anyone? Always good to know. Like, Graceful Charity is just Pot of Sloth, minus discarding and is a net 0, Pot of Sloth. I think I remember that one, but I don't super remember what it does. Dinosaur! Oh my god. You know, I was a huge dinosaur nerd back in the day. I didn't know anything about it, but I loved dinosaur stuff in general. Like back when I was a wee little lad. Like, it almost makes you wonder why I don't play dinosaurs. Which technically my favorite deck is a type of dinosaur if you think about it. Like playing black wings, I mean birds are a type of reptile, so why not? You heard that they are making Pro Jacket on the Konami site? They are? I did not hear about that. What they did with Yugi and Joey's shoes? Wait, what? Wait, they did the Yugi and Joey shoes as well? Did not know that either. Wait, there's so much stuff I don't know. I'll appreciate that you never tell me these things. Wait a minute. Don't these only work if... Okay, never mind. I'm misremembering how the Yummies work. Funnily enough, like when Yummies came out, like I actually drew all of the Yummy cards. Like Master Duel literally told me, play the Yummy cards. They are yummy, play them. And they even emphasized it even more by giving me a royal. Dino Wrestler stole my favorite Dino deck. Oh, the Dino Wrestlers, you know, I did want to try those. It's really fun. Graceful Charity has the potential to go +1, -2, but again, engines and archetypes can already more or less unbrick and discard or pitch card to the graveyard to trigger graveyard effects and further their game plan. Also searchability. Yeah, that's why Graceful Charity can't be unbanned. Also think of how we're moving towards every new deck, archetype, and legacy support being able to play on turn 0. You know, I think the turn 0 approach actually makes the most sense. But like, for whatever reason, Konami is just not doing a very good job at it. Like, out of all the decks that actually has like a really spot on, like really good turn 0 like function, is Draco Tail. And then I would say Cool Tunes has like a pretty decent like second. Like it's probably like a second kind of like good deck makeup. Thoughts on the new tunes? Oh my god, the new tunes are crazy. Like I already talked about the tune stuff, dude. They have an FTK with like just the bunny rabbit. Well, you play the bunny rabbit and if your opponent just doesn't have any sort of interruption, you just win the game. Yeah, once you see the bunny rabbit and you have no interaction, you just scoop. That's it. Because like tunes can actually OTK you or FTK you. As long as you have like nothing like stopping you, you basically just win. It's actually kind of ridiculous. And I actually like the absurdity of those kind of decks. Like all you have to do is just find the bunny, which the new tunes do have like ways to search the new bunny. And as long as you get that, then you just win. I'm glad to see tunes being funny. Yeah, they are. Like I just like the fact that they made a lot of the like it took way too long to make the bunny rabbit freaking a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh card, you know? Alright. You know what? I can do this. You know what? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna activate my strap beard. Hi, K Sanders. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You having a good day? Bum 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 bum. Interesting. Alright, I activate another scrapyard. Yummy snatchy. Alright. I will add my Scrap Raptor. I activate my Vernus Self-Awakening Forest. I will ditch my Scrap Raptor. No, not the Ash Blossom! You know what? I'm gonna activate this. Why not? You already ruined my game plan. I pretty much dead now. Well, you're a real shame. I'm playing Master Duel for the first time. Hey, let's go. Tasty? Yeah, I like Takanashi Kiyada's songs. They're really nice. Also, hi Couscous, how are you doing? Having a good day? Let's see. I think I missed some messages. They either warp the game or RLN buttons when they resolve, or hit the field, or just really nightmares. Alright. I have nothing left. Well, like I have a card, but like it doesn't do anything. A bit to catch up on. Sorry for the target. The what? Good, I'm playing Master Duel for the first time. Oh, what deck are you going for? You have a deck in mind? For the tangent? Oh, that's fine. I like all sorts of chatter. Like, don't let me being distracted and very like scatterbrained stop you from chatting. Let's see, 55. Okay. I like you have to think about all that. Yeah, like it. Well, it's always funny. Like I always think like the streamers that do like that like commentate while playing. I always think they're like very impressive for doing that. It's like I always get distracted super easily. Thank you so much for the duel, Hector. Very much appreciate it. Also, I was not out of all the things I was expecting from that. I was not expecting Yummy. I was not expecting Yummy to show up in your deck. How do you even figure out that that works? Try to play cross sheep. Oh, I see. Alright, let me do some replays. I'm gonna do some replays. If anybody has any replays, by all means, feel free to send them. I have the redeem on Twitch. And then for YouTube, there is no redeem on YouTube, so you could just send it right there. Let's see. Add mine. Did you do the redeem? Like, the redeem is mostly so it's just easier for me to find. Yeah, because like usually I don't really have the problem finding the redeems if there's like 1 or 2 people, but like there's a bunch of people now, so it's hard for me to actually like find them now. All right, let's see. New one. All right. Let's see. Hand traps and negates and just yeah. Wait, what happened? We are getting so many amazing board breakers. Oh yeah, the board breakers, dude. The board breakers are going crazy right now. Like the game is basically saying, yeah, we need to make sure that like going first is not as profitable as it once was. So yeah, it's actually kind of nice to see like all these crazy ass board breakers. So it kind of makes sense, but I still have to say that like Graceful Charity is still like. It's still like too crazy. The only thing, the problem with like going second cards is that you have to basically plan to go second in order to make use of them. And the only way you can really do that is if you're playing in a best of 3 format, which TCG typically does do. And if you're playing like Master Duel, there's no telling when you're gonna go second. Hi, Illusion Joker, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your week? Are you having a good week? But yeah, dude, I really like that one new spell card that they announced with the really hot woman, you know? Like, the hotter the woman, the better the card, and something tells me that thing is gonna be expensive as fuck. Chris's Charity could come back. It's a card that wouldn't fall into forever ban. I don't think so. The game has to be like absolutely insane in order for that to happen. Unlike Painful Choice, yeah, Painful Choice is like you just that one can never fucking come back. Freaking, you can just drop any 4 works or cards that you want in the graveyard. Like, just imagine the power the zombies would have. That basically any modern deck could have if you were just allowed to drop any 4 cards you want. I honestly hope for one day they retrain OG Elemental Hero monsters. I think the OG Elemental Hero monsters are perfect the way they are. I mean, they did make some of them into evil heroes, which is pretty cool. I'm good, my week is okay, how are you? My week has been exhausting, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Like, I'd argue we are at that point with generic draws. With generic draws, I don't think we have generic draws. We have more, like, archetype-specific draws, which, honestly, it's like, if we're gonna have, like, all these archetypes that just do, like, all these searches, I feel like the best thing that we could possibly do is to basically, like, make it so that every card type has like a generic searcher. Like Fossil did, or Reinforcements of the Army for every single monster type. I say we should have that. Like every monster type should just have that. Illusion, rocks, every one of them. Like there's a ton of them that just don't have generic searchers, like Winged Beast for example. And I'm like, dude, why don't Winged Beasts have like a generic searcher? Like we have Swallow's Nest, we have Swallow's Cowrie, but like they're not like you need to invest like a card in order for that to happen. And I'm like, dude, it's not that bad. Just like every other deck has a freaking generic searcher. That should have been something that they should have added like at the very beginning of the game, you know? I feel like searchers have been getting better and better that outclass filler and draw cards. Yeah, well, here's the thing, not every archetype can have a generic searcher. Like, that's the biggest problem with that. Like warriors have a generic searcher in Reinforcement of the Army, plus they also have like their own in-archetype searcher. Same with like Elemental Heroes. The Elemental Heroes have their own generic searcher. Like you just have so many searchers that you can just build your custom hand with. I'll always be pro unban Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity. I think Pot of Greed is just fine, but like Graceful Charity, I don't think so. Like there's just too many decks that just benefit from a discard too. And like discarding those two and drawing three, more importantly drawing three, and fixing your hand is just really, really good. Like it just enables a lot of degeneracy, and mostly you have to concern yourself with like FTK strategies. Like having both of them like at the same time would just empower like Exodia decks. Small World is a great card. I don't really like Small World. Here's the reason. So, and this is basically me from a very, very biased perspective. So, Small World is extremely great for Blackwings, or at least it was, because like it just enables me to be able to search any of my Blackwing cards as long as I had a usable bridge in my deck in order to switch between my Blackwing cards. Here's the problem. That requires the use of two cards in my hand. One, a Blackwing monster in my hand, and then two, the Small World in my hand, leaving me with 3 cards. Or 4 cards. Yeah, that's about right. And if my opponent stops that, then I'm down to 3 cards. And the bigger problem is that with my Blackwings, most of the best combos for Blackwings are 2-card combos. And quite frankly, it's almost the same for like the majority of decks that do utilize Small World. Most decks that use Small World, they have to use them because they have like that sort of thing. Either they don't have their own good generic searcher, or they have like or they just don't have like an archetype searcher. So Small World is like the best option, but it's still not a great card compared to just a generic searcher that just searches a card without diminishing your hand. Because like if you're going into a board filled with like negates and stuff, then you basically lost 2 cards to and now you only have 3 cards to work with, and that's assuming the other 3 cards aren't hand traps or something. So it could essentially kind of like kill your play. Back from ads. Welcome back from the ads. So yeah, that like Small World is great, but like it's there's still a problem. Holy shit. Tie Strike, oh shit. Holy crap, you were actually able to survive that, holy crap. Makes sense, yeah, like it's great, but it's also not great. Wait, how the heck did they get that one card on the field? There's so much. Did they steal this card? Wait, they had this, yeah, they stole this card, didn't they? I was about to say, I'm like, wait, weren't we watching like a Utopia deck here? Boy, that actually confused me. I'm like, wait, wasn't this Utopia? Yeah, steal it? Yeah, they stole it. Boy, that makes the most sense. You have the Cybers cards, they have to have stolen it. Little thieves. How do you get out of this one? That's the question now, ain't it? Oh, they whipped out the Utopia. Alright. What's your next move? AIQ. Dark Templar Ignister. Code Ignister. So many Ignisters just popping up. Anime moment? Yeah. It was just trying to turn it back around. Can you turn it around? That's the question. I challenge you. And then you get a token. Special summon 2 cards. Now X late summon, Jesus. Firewall Dragon, Dark Fluid. And then attacking. Going to negate, and you're going to negate the negate. Let's go. Big point Cobra. Ah. Holy crap. 2 negates. And another negate on top of that. Holy crap. Let's see, as long as searchers and 1-card starters get better and better, even random draw, cards like Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity will seem less whatever. Unless it's Maxi levels. Yeah, Maxi deserves to be banned. Like, as long as you're able to, like, find ways to just draw cards. That's one of the reasons why I like Dracotel so much. Like, it's just really good for, like, the generic searches. Or for the draws. Alright. Second to the top. Alrighty then. I'd rather have draw be banned or at least limited to 1. I would agree with that. The problem is that, like, with how, like, searchers and how powerful, like, being able to do, like, 1-card combos are, like, I feel like draw is, like, a necessary evil. Even though people don't like it, I still think it's, I think it's, you still take them from the top, right? Yeah. Was a great turnaround? Yeah. That was the right one, right? You ban drill, this game gets worse. Pretty much. Like, that's my thought. Like, here's the problem with Master Duel. Since Maxi exists, Droll has to exist. It was the third. Oh. Here you go. But yeah, that was like the problem with, like, called by the grave and cross out, was that because Maxi existed, like, those cards had to exist. And then once Maxi got hit to, like, 2, like, they finally hit called by to, like, 1. And then once it hit 1, they felt fine to, like, hit, like, draw lock for the 2. Which is kind of dumb. It's like, if anything, like, the one Maxi was still kind of broken. Like, it's still kind of messed up because of, like, the draw system in the game. And a hand trap dominated area. I mean, we've always had a hand trap, but yeah, hand traps, there's a lot more hand trap than there are nowadays. And then there's also the turn 0 plays. It just makes a lot of sense for a lot of these cards to exist. Anybody a fan of Parasite? Like, honestly, I like Parasite just fine, but, like, I love the opening song a lot more. And I especially like this English version of it. Like, they did a really good job, like, adhering to, like, the original feel of it. Cyberstan off ban list when? You know what, with Metamorphosis, like, off the ban list, it could happen. The opening song of Parasite was banger, it really was. This is like the English version that we're listening in the background, by the way. Yeah. Such a good song. I love it. Ban traps are not entitled to resolve and I'll die on that hell. What do you mean? Boy, I never had a problem with bans. Boy, why do you think this is the duality of hand traps. Hand traps exist to stop other hand traps. Boy, that's like the funniest shit. Like, hand traps exist in order to stop other hand traps. You know what was the original hand trap? Karibo. You know, Little List of the Karibos was the original hand trap. You stop a direct attack by discarding it. Always a good card, little Karibo. Like, he set the standard for the hand traps. Too bad they went kind of crazy with it. People wanted to call by Bandit, and under the argument hand traps should resolve. Yeah, that is kind of silly. Like, I never understood that. Like, we have imperms and like the dominance cards, so it's like they're already kind of resolving even with like call by around. Like, you can, like, Blue Eyes players were literally just running like the trap cards rather than any of the other ones, minus like effect failure, since that thing was searchable. And right now, even I'm not running any hand traps in my scrap deck. I'm just running the trap cards. Well, it's been a 1-for-1 equal trait because that's broken. Yeah, it's so dumb. Watch what I do. I am watching. Like, I've tried to conversate and watch. It's very hard to do. Wait, mirror match. Alright, activating. Taking control. Oh my god, you're taking control of this card? You know what's really funny? You can actually like make your own utopic future from that card. Utopia Prime. Wait, well, people actually play this unironically. Giant hand. And they still got their card. And they gonna do anything. So what was the first feed trap? What are you talking about? So much can be unbanned today and nothing would change with obvious exceptions. Yeah. Would replay. Awesome. Like, I'm really liking how you're like really getting into like your deck. Like, you got a really firm grasp on it now. Dun dun dun. Except Pro or Battle Fader only hand traps I'll tolerate. Nah, there's quite a bit. Like, I don't really mind hand traps all that much. I knew the decks I stole the best card also. Yeah. Like, that's like the best thing. Like, this is one of the reasons why I always recommend like people like at least try out some of the other decks. Is that whenever you get into like, try out the meta decks. Like, if you can afford it, by the way. Like, if you can afford it, try out the meta decks and like play around with them. Because the more you understand the deck, the better you are equipped to kind of like counter them. Any hand rippers should stay banned. Hand ripper. Oh yeah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there was a world dragon that was like a hand, like just rips your entire hand. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Top one to see my best of my deck. And hand rips suck. Remember getting Yadalak? You know what's really funny? Like, on Sunday, I actually got fully hand ripped by one of my chatters. Like, I actually got fully hand ripped, and he did it by using, Cyframe Lord Omega, and then I forgot how he ripped the other two cards from my hand. But yeah, he ripped my entire hand before I had a chance to do anything. I wonder why Konami is giving new archetypes hand rippers is to combat hand advantage. Kinda, I would assume so. Makes sense, that's what kinda happened with K9s. Also, anybody else down for duels? Look. If it lets them know, I can watch another replay. You still the top one? Now bound down with the sickness. Wait, what happened? I heard that was a theory some folks have been pondering why Konami is standardizing in archetype hand rippers. Probably. Like they're like trying to solve a solution to a problem that they thought was a solution. Like it's kind of like the Ouroboros, where like you create a solution for a problem, and then it's like you go a little bit too far, and now the solution becomes the problem, and now you have to find another solution in order to solve the problem, and it just never ends. So like wait, what? Okay, you got hit by Joel Osborne. Wow. The Joel Osborne just locked you down. And dude, indeed, it does kind of suck when that happens. But yeah. If anything, that's one of the things I like about Dracotel. Well, he has so many ways to play around a lot of the hand traps. So many ways, it's kind of crazy. Like, the thing that I like the most is that it has the most, like reasonable, way to add cards to your hand. Like, with their trap cards, if you activate the trap card and you're able to resolve it, then you get to recycle cards in your graveyard and then draw a card. The thing I like about that is that one, it recovers resources from your graveyard back into your deck, and then two, it replenishes your hand. Like, I think that's like the most solid kind of method of building advantage while also being combative as well. Even though it's banned, I just remember how good God awful Match Driver is, especially nowadays. Fish, hi Ace Anime Kid, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thoughts on lava? Lava? What's lava? Are you talking about Labyrinth, or I don't think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're gonna have to speak to me like I'm a dumbass. Mass Driver is just like, even if you summon 20 plus monsters, even without Mass Driver, you won at that point. I'm running pure Hecahan's deck now. Hey, let's go. I still think that Hecahan's Chimera is probably the best version of Hecahan's. Like, I've seen Hecahan's have some sort of problems when it's run at pure, but with Chimera, holy shit, it's like a whole new different card, ball game right there. Like, the Chimeras just work so well with them. Match Driver is the non-once per turn contract burn spell. Yeah, I know that one. Like, I remember the shenanigans that Match Driver caused. So many ways to just freaking kill your opponent. Yeah, it was it was basically one of the first FTKs in the game's history. Match Drivers was banned due to frogs. Yeah, the frogs caused so much chaos. It's actually really funny. Out of all the decks you could possibly think that got the most cards banned, you would never think of frogs. Boy, frogs got so many things banned. It's actually kind of crazy. You know what? We should, one of these days, we should look up, what deck, what archetype or what kind of deck got the most cards banned. I feel like Dragon Rulers, probably, but, I still think Frogs might have been, the deck that just got the most cards banned. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I was talking about Labyrinth. Oh my god. Labyrinth is my PTSD, freaking. Look, I have PTSD from Labyrinth. And here's the reason why. So, some odd years ago, this was early during my streaming career. I think I was within the first year of streaming. I actually participated in that MVT Master Duel challenge. The MCS, whatever. I actually participated in that. And then, during that tournament, I actually played my Caliuga Blackwings. And during that one, I actually got matched up with like 4 labyrinth decks. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, I already didn't really like Labyrinth. Well, like, after dueling like 4 Labyrinth players in a tournament, I'm like, oh my god, I fucking hate Labyrinth. I did win like 2 matches. I did win like 2 games. And then I actually got paired up with like another Blackwing player. Like, I actually asked like the Blackwing Discord who wanted to like participate in the tournament with me, and like the final match that we had, we actually got paired up with each other, and it was so great. It was Synchro Blackwings versus Caliuga Blackwings. I actually could have won if I didn't like just go like full on like kind of hard on the what do you call it? If I hadn't went super hard on like into the maxi, because they maxied me, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it, and it's like I didn't need to do that, you know. I could have just passed, and they wouldn't have anything. But what I learned, you know. Let's see. I thought I'm gonna joke either. Wait, what happened? Making obelisk meta. Oh yeah, it was pretty funny. Hi, Unholy, how's it going? You having a good day? Oh, one other thing that was really funny about that tournament, by the way. One funny thing about that tournament that happened was that there was one person in the entire tourney who, did you steal my duck? There was one person who actually went onto the Discord, like, after the tournament happened, and they're like, I got paired up with the only 2 Blackwing players in the tournament, and I lost to them. Yeah, both me and my buddy, we both got paired up with this one dude, and we both beat him, and it was just so freaking silly. What's this? Your illusion spellcaster monsters cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Take control of it. No! Oh my god, those. Oh, interesting. Well... Anyways. That didn't tip me anything. Well, let's see, how could I use Utopia Future into another future? Oh, that thing? I'm like trying to think. You know what? Unholy Unholy is an expert. He can probably help a lot better. Like, there's like the one that have zero future. Like, you can use him to go into the Utopic Draco future. There the self of the— wait, did you steal my fairy person? How dare. Both of them? Yeah, you can make both of them in one turn. It's very simple. Like, you get so many bodies, like, onto the field. You get so many bodies onto the field that you can easily make that F0 Draco future, and then you go into Draco, into like the other Draco future, and then you have like enough like Xyz monsters on the field in order to go into the Zetzel future, or future Zetzel. I gotta dip out. Hope you have a good rest of your night, rest of your day, night. Thank you so much for dropping by, the homie. Why, thank you. Hope you have a great night, great day. Where are we going? At the same time? Yeah, you can easily bring them both out at the same time. Very easy. But yeah, how are you doing on Holy Night? Are you having a good week? Bum 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 bum. Wait, yo, my dragon! My twin dragon! Oh my god, I can't believe he took my dragon! Not my dragon, anything but my guy. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm good. Awesome. That's always good to hear. Bam, 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 bam. Unholy, do you have like a moment? Like if you want, you could like if you have like the Utopia deck, you can duel me with it, so you can showcase the Utopia deck. I have it. You want to duel? Yeah, I think it'd be easier. I went, yeah, congratulations. Why? I was just unfortunate. I had like no starter. That was like the second time I didn't open with a starter. Very unfortunate, but good duel nonetheless. But yeah, duel room is listed on the chat. The easier you can showcase it. Like honestly, I remember looking into it, but goddamn, I can't remember the combo line to go into it. Remember my deck is going second one. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Peace Anime Cat. Welcome to the Bird Game Waka. I thought you already followed. Interesting. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're enjoying your time. Also, everybody, make sure to check out the Discord. We're actually going to be watching Beyblade Metal Masters tomorrow. So if anybody is interested in Beyblade, yeah. Like we usually watch Beyblade, and we also opened up a Power World server if anybody wants to join that. Metal Masters, the nostalgia. Yeah, well, honestly, me and my sister, we've never watched Beyblades ever. So we've been watching like Beyblades for the very first time, like on the Discord. It's been really something. Hi, Cake Maker, how's it going? You having a good day? We're doing some viewer duels. Are you down for a duel? Yeah, it's been really interesting. Like, been very interesting. I just met, like, I was not expecting Beyblade to be like the way that it is. Like, basically, Beyblade is kind of like, it's like the Beyblades are kind of like Duel Dust in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's just treated as a weapon but also a plaything, which is kind of confusing. Like, the Beyblades have the force and power of a freaking nuclear weapon. Stays from the top, please. Alrighty then. OG Beyblade is still my number one. Let me set my tech to duel. Alright, good then. Still missing some cards. What cards are you missing? Alright, Unholy, are you ready for a duel? Amethyst, if you want, you can actually like spectate like through the duel room. And you can save the replay as well if you like. Like, all you have to do is like go into like the duel room replays, and then you can save it from there. You just watch, don't worry. I'm watching. I'm watching, okay? Like, and Amethyst will be watching as well. Interesting. Alrighty then, let's see. Alright, already starting with the classic one-card starter. Going into Uno no Mata Para. Okay, now activating one, discarding one card to add two. I think I'm also missing cards for the extra deck and some hand traps. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with like Hecka hands like Pierre. Like I've honestly like seen better results with like Chimera Hecka hands. Like every other time I've actually been able to like deal with them pretty okay. Except for like 1 or 2, I think. It's Do Warrior. Yeah, I'll just turn it off so you can just go full combo. We got Do Dwarf and Go Glove. Utah is a fucking mess. Oregon in great duress. Maryland is on her knees. Louisiana, bitch please. Mississippi, worst they ever. North Dakota, not much better. Missouri in a stranglehold. Montana's close is getting cold. Bleeding time for Oak, Kentucky, Indiana. Not so lucky. The market use a fully clothed New Jersey. It is almost over. Pick up Delaware and Slammer. Call the mess. Alright, Utopic Sage. I'm adding Ash Bait. Ooh. Yeah, it's always good to have like some bait. Why, that's like one of the good things about that Chimera stuff is that people see Chimera and they're like, oh my god, I gotta stop Chimera. And then once they actually interact with the Chimera stuff, they get hit with the Hecka hand stuff. Alright, Gaga Gambara Knight activates, revealing a Gaga in the extra deck, bringing himself out. And then he can special summon a Gaga from his hand. And we got the Lizard! Onomoto Kage! I always like the design of the Gaga cards. I did as well! It's just a shame that they're not super good. They've been super powered up by their own archetype, which is really funny. But yeah, Gaga, Magician and Gaga Girl are still like my favorites out of all of them. Which I really like that they made them into like XCs. It's honestly iconic. Yeah, well, ironic? Wait, did you say iconic or ironic? Like, if iconic it kinda is, if ironic it also kinda is. Alright. Yener or Utopia Dragnar. Both is good, yeah, pretty much. Like, they both work. Alright, now he activates, he's gonna bring out, I believe, the Galaxy Titanic card. Oh, whipping out the Utopia. Alright, interesting. Yeah, the one thing I like about these cards is that whenever they're used as Xyz material, they just add in with cards as well. Really good. I don't have the level 12, the rank 12. Yeah, this is like one card that like almost every Utopia deck does run, because it just gets you a free Xyz body. And you can use it for like a ton of other things. If I remember correctly, they actually use this for like, some people have used this for like a Caliga, like end board, and then they've also used it for like the FTK as well. What I have to say design wise, I love the Elemental Heroes for obvious reasons, Gagagas and the World Chalice. Let me think. Like, Elemental Heroes are alright. But I wouldn't say they were like my favorite. I would say Ghosto is like one of my favorite archetypes design-wise. And then Gagagas I like design-wise as well. And then my main story, I'm sorry, I like Branded. Well, I like, you know what? I think it's kind of a tie between Branded and Witchcrafters. Like they mix with like the Endymion, and all that other stuff. I forget what was the other stuff. Endymion, I think it was like the magical beasts, I think. I'm a hero nerd, so that's why I like the designs for heroes, to be fair. Yeah. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Hand. Was not expecting the hand. When a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field, quick effect, detach 2 materials from this card, then target 1 effect monster. Ooh. Black. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. How the fuck did I forget Blackwings? Yeah, Blackwing's easily my favorite. Easily my favorite freaking. I actually look like a Blackwing. How the fuck did I forget that? God damn! Look at all of that attack. 21,000 attack on the board. Jesus Christ. I honestly thought you were wearing something Narakaga related. Nah. Like, it's not even really Blackwing, to be honest. Like, my sister, like, designed the code for us, and she's like, I like this. So I'm like, okay. But either way, I still like it. In case anybody wants to see, like, the full design, here it is. There you go. You guys wanted to see, like, full design. It's honestly the HUD probably one why I think of the Narakaga. I can kind of see it. Alright. And then there you go, Utopic Future. And then he can mix in order to go into the Draco Future. Utopic Draco Future Supreme. Oh shit, oh shit, I did not know that. I made my avatar have a hoodie based on Neo Wiseman, the fusion. Hey, that actually sounds pretty cool. Holy shit. This is one crazy fucking N-word. Alright, Alright, so how the fuck do I get around this? I'm gonna go ahead and activate this. Like the combo, if I had a Photon Lord and Harbinger, they would be on the board. Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering why Harbinger wasn't on the board. I'm guessing you were kind of working around it. There's the Xyz barrier. Xyz barrier just so fucking good. Let me activate my scrapyard. I activated another scrapyard. I'll grab my Orthros. Alright, let's see. I will summon my Scrap Raptor. Come forth, my Scrap Breaker. Wait, did you steal my Scrap Raptor? Nani? How dare you? Well, shit, this actually fucks up my full strategy, holy shit. Well, Crapperoni, I will activate my card destruction. Oh shit, you got a Nebula. Well, shit. That didn't help me. I posted my avatar in the artwork channel. Ooh, see. Hey, that actually looks really good. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Damn. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's that birb, Jesus Christ. Again, I just got cosmic bitch slapped. Oh my god, wait, are you gonna try and like just Omega, like just stomp on me? That's enough, right? Yeah, that's enough. I'm like trying to think math right now. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about the unknown meta stuff. They just have so much freaking extenders. Like the whole deck is a freaking extender. That's why it's so freaking good. You know, they actually use unknown meta with Ryzeal, like back in the day, when Ryzeal was still like at full power. And holy shit, dude, that went hard. That went so hard. Ryzeal is just so freaking crazy. That was my Legend Anthology deck. Wait, really? Holy crap. My deck is Vtuber, super casual. Do I have a casual deck? I don't think so. Like, this is my most casual deck I have. I played a lot of Ryzeal Onomata. Hello, Unholy. Hi, Dwagib. How's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some viewer duels. You want to do a viewer duel? You want to duel? Hi, the Shanks. Welcome to the stream. How's your week been, by the way? You guys enjoying your week so far? Also, I've been asking people what decks have people been like playing around with. Like, I imagine you guys have been like toying with all sorts of decks. This is a hand. You know, that's actually kind of funny now that I think about it. I started relearning Branded and I've been enjoying Archmage. Was helping like showing off how to make UDF. Yeah, honestly, it actually kind of helped me too. Like, by the way, I'm of this. You can always save the replay of the duel. Like through like the viewer, the in duel room replays. This is so dumb. I activate Mudora. I'm gonna send this card away. Call for Mudora. What did the guy I could just bring him out just cause. Alright, I will summon my Scrap Raptor. Speaking of replays, you got a new replay for us? Well, I can make my Scrap Raptor to destroy himself. Okay, I can't do that. No, not the finger! Oh my god. I can't believe I just got fingered. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna return these cards. Time to return them. Nah! Oh my god, I can't believe I got double like yoinked. I can't believe it. I was stopped by a finger. My poor little guy getting fingered like that. You never saw it coming. Alright, I'll activate this. And I'll grab my duck. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna bring out this card. For defense, I have nothing else. I'll hop in the room so you don't have to search for my ID. One sec. Alrighty then. Bum 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 bum. Here you go. Slash draw. Holy crap. Oh, thank goodness. Like, I avoided this last straw. Let's go. Oh my god, it's actually just barely strong enough to break it. Alright. Let's see if I can make a comeback. Oh, that's actually something. I act to be Herpes Feather Duster. You know what? Something fun I was actually thinking that we could do on the stream. I was thinking of doing like a little tourney where we wait. No, I don't have scrap tune or shit. I will just attack. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a thing where we can do like character 20s. Well, like of a very specific character, like everybody has to play like a Yugi deck, or everybody has to play like a Joey deck or a Kaiba deck. Like it has to be something that Kaiba or the specific character has actually played in their deck. Extra decks are kind of like lenient. I'm in the room. Alrighty then. I think I'm about to lose. Imagine getting defeated by Vtuber. In other words, character clash? Is that what it is? I was thinking of like very specific characters, just one character. That does not help me. Like, is that what it's called? Never actually heard that. Done building the exercise bike. Oh, are you gonna exercise with it? When I hosted tourneys, we did them generational, like only Duel Monsters characters. Yeah, I was just thinking of like one character, like everybody has to play a UV deck, and everybody has to play a Kaiba deck, everybody has to play a Joey deck, and so on. You want to see me play Archmage and show Unholy how I've been doing, or you want to see me play and learn how to learn the brand and stuff? Whichever one is fine for me. Alright, activate my scrapyard. I will grab my scrap raptor. Oh my god, if it comes that time, probably. I summon my scrap raptor. I will destroy myself. Now, go! All my scraps! I wait at table 3, already then. Let's see. Yeah, character clash is kind of that idea. Oh, what should I add to my hand? Yeah, let's just add those. Wait, fuck. You know what? It's too late. It's too late. I could have done a funny. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. Sure. Alright, monsters! I will attack. You know what? I completely forgot that this thing actually loses attack when you crash into it. Yeah, I could have destroyed it earlier. I completely forgot about it. Attack! Let's see, where you basically take the role of a character and you're only allowed to play what that character played. I see. Archmage first, then I wait at table. We did tourneys for each series before that. We did an exhibition tourney for character picking. Oh, okay. Sounds like fun. Alright, let's, you know what? I'm gonna play safe. I synchro summon. My scrap dragon! And then I'll activate my scrap dragon, I'll destroy my searcher, and I destroy your face down. Sure, why not? Hi John, welcome to the stream. You having a good day, good week? That's kinda sus, but I will attack. Cow scrap dragon! Imagine it beat yours. That would be the wildest card to just drop down. How's your day going? My day has been pretty fun. Like, a lot of people joined, which I was not expecting, which I appreciate. By the way, I appreciate everybody that dropped by. Y'all are awesome. Imagine Battle Fader, dude, that would be wicked. Imagine Revo. As for the deck builds, the first run through for each series, only one copy of Legacy support was allowed. Support that wasn't an anime. Oh, that makes sense. So if you were playing Kaiba, you would have to choose between like all of the synchro cards. Let's get artsy. Oh shit. Honestly, I've had like the worst time playing against Archmage. Like, I think I narrowly beat one Archmage player using my Draco Tail, but like I am not confident using with my Shrap Tech. Like, I think my only option is to lose, guys. This hand is interesting. I see. What? Maybe I have a chance. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Most likely I don't. Theme subtract. I'm gonna say no. That was all I've been doing. Legend of Anthology, Jesus Christ. After getting so many damn bricks on Dark Lords. Wait. So you switched over to that? He fell for the bait? Add one Medius appear. Ah, shit. Well, I only really have like 2 hand traps in my deck, so chances of me actually having another hand trap was pretty low. Like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Freaking Utopia has like so many extenders. It's actually kind of wild. Like, that's like my favorite thing about it. It's just, like, everything just stacks onto each other and you just spam summons. Like, that's probably like my favorite thing in like Yu-Gi-Oh! To do is just spamming summons. Like, I just really like that. Like, just being able to summon one card after the other. And then just using those cards in order to make more cards, and then like you would summon like a gajillion cards only to end with like 2 cards on the field. Well, that's honestly what I felt like when I was playing like Memphis, where like the whole idea was to just go through like half your deck in order to end with like a really strong monster, and then and then I think it was Miss Valley Apex Avian, and that's it. You know what the Assault's second effect is, right? Wait, you talking to Dragon? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel kind of reminds me of the Pokemon card game meets Uno card game. At least with Uno you take turns, and Master Duel not so much. Like in Master Duel, it's more of a solitary than Uno. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more solitary than Uno. Like Uno, you take turns, Why, map Yu-Gi-Oh? Not so much. Like, if you get a turn, that's because your opponent being generous. I remember, guys, if I gave you a second turn, it's because I was nice, not because I messed up my combo. Oh my goodness. Unholy's telling me how the deck works. Too bad I can't do anything without information. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, dude, I was a lot more tense than I thought I was. Damn, you know what's crazy? This is gonna sound crazy, guys, but I kind of miss when my house was like didn't have AC. Well, it's crazy to me to say that, but I kind of miss it, you know? Like, it made falling asleep like super easy. Freaking like 90 plus degrees temperature in my room, and I just fell asleep like a child, dude. Well, it was honestly the wildest thing. I don't think I've ever fell asleep so much, like so quickly before in my room. Oh, break. You guys want to hear something funny that happened last stream? Yeah, so last stream on Sunday, some person showed up, and the first thing they said was like some sort of unintelligible like message. I didn't understand what he said. He was like something weak as Avatar. What was the other thing that he said? I don't remember. Oh yeah, why you have cars on field or something like that. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm sorry, was that English? Boy, does anybody understand what he just said? I legitimately just could not understand what he just said. Like, I read it and I'm like, what? I actually went back to like the VOD and tried to look at what he wrote, and I still couldn't understand what he was trying to go for. Because at the time, I was watching a viewer's replay, and yeah, it's like, what are you talking about? You're not even, like, I'm not playing anybody, I'm watching the replay. You're not in my duel room, so you can't, like, I don't think you talk about, like, cards. What are you even talking about? And then after that, what did he say? He actually sent a message that I didn't see, and, oh yeah, he was like, it sucks you're afraid to show your face. I'm like, what? I was like looking at him, like, what are you talking about? And then finally, the last message, which is the one I saw, he's like, I show my face, like, you afraid to get canceled or some shit like that? And I actually read that one, and I'm like, get the hell out of here. Like, get out of here. Like, what the hell? Like, first off, learn how to English, okay? I barely understood what the hell you were saying. Like, it was weird. Like, the freaking I show my face, I know. Like, it made no freaking sense. If anything else, I was honestly kind of tempted to just go like, well, you want me to show my face? There's my face. Happy? Why, there you go, I showed my face. Well, I show yours now. And it's like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, I show my face, I'm like, what are you talking about? You're like a culmination of letters in my chat. Like, you're not showing your face, I'm showing my face, I don't know about you. But yeah, it was just a really stupid interaction, and I just banned them. Because, like, I think I got more offended by, like, how nonsensical his fucking messages were. I'm like, go back, learn English. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Void Master. Welcome to the Bird King Baka. Hope you're having a good night. Playboy, hi. Yeah, you like it? You like my avatar's color? I love it, to be honest. I will summon my scrap breaker. I'm gonna break my raptor. I'm gonna break him. It's gonna love it. Also, hi, Final Mizu. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day? Yeah, welcome, Void Master. How are you doing? How's your week been? Glexx, should we shotgun those types of people? Yeah, I think it'd be for the best. Like I get annoyed by those people. Like the only reason I didn't shotgun that guy was because I literally just could not understand what he was saying at first. Nothing else. Like I do have a finger, but that doesn't really do anything for me. Adding that to the list of things like the menstrual blood. Oh my god, dude, I don't even know what the hell that was about. Like sometimes people show up and say the most unhinged things. It's weird. I'll never understand those people. It's crazy. Like I think Lubes had to deal with someone like that too. It was so weird. It was like this one chatter that was in Lubes' chat, and they just said like some really disgusting things. Something about like a dog bleeding or something. It was wild. Lubes, are you still in chat? What the hell did that one person say though? That you banned it. It was like the grossest fucking thing ever. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I swear, some people have like I don't understand some people's like mental filters to just say the weirdest things in other people's chats. I think Buster had someone saying something about like being a school shooter. Like it was so weird. It's like he was like sometimes I feel like just showing up to school with a gun, and it's like what? Like I'm sorry, are you okay, my guy? Yeah, it was really weird. I'm like, should we like report this guy to like the police? It was so weird. So yeah, like I don't know. I think like some people are just really open like that. It's very bizarre. Luckily, I haven't had too many people that have been like that, which has been nice. Like, please don't do that. Please don't be one of those people. Like, if you're gonna say something unhinged, at least let it be reasonably unhinged. Well, I think I'm cooked, guys. You could have got Owl back on the board. Wait, did I just survive? No, I don't think I just survived. Like, there has to be more, right? Huh? I'm on timer button. What do you do? What do you mean? Wait. Oh shit! Did I not set the timer up correctly? Oh fuck. That's my bad. I thought we were at 900. Don't worry, I gotcha. Don't worry, I gotcha. My day's been fine. I am playing Mega Man Star Wars, just grinding bosses for their cards. Anywho. I was just going to crash. I literally don't have anything. My duck is the only thing I've got. Let me duck. Let me quack. I want to quack. Non finito. It's really pretty. You know, this would make for a really awesome, like, royal finish card. It kind of reminds me of like the weather painter card. Why not? Just don't get me dig out there. I just want to crash. Oh my goodness, holy shit. 7 chain link. I thought you were under timer pressure. Alright, let's go. Go! I got 11 seconds. Well, it sounds like you better turn off that trot and the trigger then. Better turn off the toggle then. And let me crash. Well, you didn't let me crash, so I'm just gonna surrender. Thanks for the duel. Yeah, that's one thing I don't really like about Art Mage. Oh my god, what the heck? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see, where are you at? Here. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Hey. Just readjusting my headset. Was like falling off my head. You're gonna love each one. Let's see. Photons. And galaxy eyes, alright. Now we have the illusion of chaos. Half blossom in there, that's good. Always good. You could always gotta stop that guy. Like his pants are way too tight for his own good. Alright, Tamaya's. What was it? Dude, this guy must not have that much on him. Alright, Delta Wing. Dude, honestly, I think they made like this trap card like the craziest trap card ever. A counter trap that can work in the hand as long as you have like an Xyz monster. Alright, I'd love to stay and destroy the Putty Boy when my plans spot at 4 AM for me. Why do you guys always show up at like 4 AM? Jesus. Like, oh, get some sleep. Like, take care of yourselves. I swear, every one of you always, like, that's like a thing me and my sister have always talked about. Like, goddamn, like, all our catters, they usually show up at like 4 AM in the morning. I'm like, holy crap, we just attract that type, I guess. Like, we just attract the night owls. More, like, at this point, like we might as well change the bird game to like the owl gang. All of your night owls, I swear. Damn, just cleaning out their board. Who needs sleep? The birds are important. Sleep is for the weak. Why, if anything, you just need a good mix of Monster and some Red Bull. Alright? Galaxy Eyes kicking some serious ass like normal. Sending lots of love and hope you all have amazing duels. Hope I can catch another stream soon. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm usually streaming between Sunday and Tuesday. But the next thing you're gonna see are the loners for Anthology. Oh, interesting. Dude, I wanted to play like Ancient Gear. I remember it being a loner for like one of the other events, and I tried it out, but I kept losing. Like, I just couldn't figure out how to play it. Alright, Heavy Storm. Can't save the replay of you two, and it can't copy the deck. You can't? Interesting. Like, I'm pretty sure you should be able to do that. Wonder why not. On the bright side, there's always the VOD. You can always just watch the VOD. Like, I'm pretty sure you should be able to do that. Like, there shouldn't be anything stopping you. That's weird. Like, if anything, if you want, perhaps, Unholy, are you still lurking? You probably duel Unholy if you want, and then you can definitely save the replay from that. God damn, freaking Ancient Gears always go hard. They never go hard for me. They never go hard for me, but goddamn, does it go hard for everybody else? So wait for a sec, did my replay happen yet? Oh no, it hasn't happened yet. I actually forgot about it, fuck. Well, I'll be sure to watch it after the Wagon's little gauntlet. Yeah, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your time away. Absolute Dragon. Also, I think out of all the loner decks, I could possibly play this one. Or I could just use my own, since I do have the World cards. I don't have Ancient Gears, but I would like to play Ancient Gears. Alright, Great Spoiled Dragon. Grabbing the Spell Trap. Spoiled Dragon, Wood. You know, I've never actually seen this played. Yeah, ever since this card came out, like, nobody really plays this one. Coral and Dragon. Now he's gonna negate, bring that card back, Synchro Summon into Warlord Savage Dragon. Let's see, I used my Utopia deck to go through the cup already. I finished it. Hey, let's go. I dismantled Ancient Gear because of the ban list releasing Dragoon from Prison that year. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I didn't need to go that far. Well, I didn't need to go that far. I already had the UR dust. I just didn't have a reason to use it. And then Dragoon just came up. I'm like, I could just craft it. I only need one. Well, I don't need another one. And then when I crafted it, it just turned royal. I'm like, oh shit. But yeah, like one of the reasons why I don't jump straight into like the events is usually it's usually because like shortly after the event starts, like a week into it, they usually add some other stuff to it, and then it's like, oh, well, now I have to go back and play again, you know? Like, I might as well just wait like a couple days and then I just go into it. Easy peasy. Playing against the heroes though, goddamn. What are you baiting on, guys? Like the heroes or the dragons? Mostly betting on the dragons. The dragons are cool. World Reboot. Kicking that thing into the curb. Also, what the heck, Mirror Force? Wait, did this loner deck have Mirror Force launcher? If it did, that would be hilarious. Yes, it actually did. Dude, that's funny. Damn, I can't believe they actually put that into the deck. Basically a deck I've always wanted. Really interesting. Yeah, it is a fun deck. I highly recommend people like try it out. Also, Pumpkin. You know, I don't super know too much about Pumpkin. I've seen some combos with it, but I haven't actually seen it in play. Call of the Forgotten. Draw and Cupboard. Alright. Set up to 3 Call of the Haunted. Alright. XC summoning Pumpkin, the King of Ghosts. And then the Undying Legion. I did a 50 card version once and did it decently well before it ended up being cracked for everyone else. Wait, what happened? Nah. Ooh. Sleepy. With Chaos Ruler and everything, dude. Chaos Ruler was a time, wasn't it? Like back when I finally got to like practice using like Chaos Ruler, they finally banned the card. I'm like, oh my god! Like the one time I actually started using it, they just banned it. Yeah, they just surrendered. What happened? Huh. All right. On to Jake Maker. Let's see. Are you in the room? Yeah, you're right here. Which one was it again? Six from the top. All right. Let's see. Was not counting. There it is. All right, let's go. Anyway, how are you, Glexx? I am all right. I'm a little tired from work, but goddamn, this was a tough duel. Dude, you're playing vanilla heroes. How is this possible? Wait a minute. Is this gonna be like one of those MBT moments where like MBT was playing like two elements against like a very vanilla like anime like elemental hero deck? Are you just gonna smurf him using like a pure elemental hero deck? If that's the case, that would be hilarious. Alright, Shadows. Slash draw. Boom! Holy shit! Ah. Oh my god, your replay was so great. It actually fucked up my connection to the game. Dude, that was like so perfectly timed. Oh my god. Oh. You guys, okay, I don't know if you guys were here. Dwag, if you want to see something funny, here, this is something that happened, like, that happened the other day. Let me whip it out real fast. You know what? I think I actually posted on the YouTube. Let me see. All right. Yeah, I actually have it right here. Alright, here we go. I'm whipping it out, guys. Be prepared. Bum. Here. If mirror date procs or anything. If hold up. What the fuck just happened? Okay, here it is. Alright, are you guys ready? This actually happened on last stream. Here, let me mute that. So this happened last stream. This was really awesome. It was so crazy. Elemental Hero Stratus. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Let me make it a little bit bigger. There you go. That should be pretty okay. All right. Not a whole lot I can do right there. They just summon another Stratos. What's he doing? Ian Shuffle. I'm gonna say no to that. Because I did put a Feynman back in my... I did put a Feynman in my graveyard back. Oh my god. You know what? I have a call by the finger. Fuck you. Oh, I want that draw. Oh, it was probably not worth it, but fuck it, I want the draw. Just imagine if it's like a freaking maxi that I tried into my head. Holy fuck. So, I actually, while I was doing the draw, I actually said, just imagine if it was a maxi that I add to my hand. And lo and behold, there I just add, like, it just adds maxi to my hand. And then you can actually see blues like react right there. Like, hey, no, hey. And then, funnily enough, this was the same duel as like this other one right here. Yeah. So this is the same duel, by the way. So I'm like, they're on the elemental hero players under max C, and I'm just drawing cards. I'm like, okay, all they have to do is just kill the Mirror Jade, and then they just run me over. That's all they have to do. Like there's no way I'm winning Mirror Jade procs or anything. Like, they just get rid of it, and then they just crash for game. Like, the most I can do is just throw down a fool with us and nothing happens. Fusion Destiny, that's win more. If you can draw Nev, you love this and kick his ass next turn, but I think, yeah, I used all my luck, like, holy fuck. Literally, as we're talking about like drawing Nibiru, we're like, there's no way, like, you're getting bullshit luck again. I'm like, yeah, there's absolutely no way. And then it just appears on my hand. Like 2 times in a row, which is freaking hilarious. You love to see it. You lose the coin toss, opponent makes you go first, opponent surrenders the moment they see what you're about to do. Yo, who's that Derpaz Blue name in the chat? Bet he's lame. Oh, good. But yeah, that actually happened last stream. Dude, it was so crazy I fucking clipped it. I'm like, dude, that never happened to me, let alone happened twice. Like, I wish I had a good ending to the story, but I lost that duel. I lost because of timer. Yeah, the timer completely fucked me on that one. Like, I could easily just say, and then I won, but like, I didn't. I need this deck. Wait, which deck? Oh, that deck. If you want. Here. Let's see. Here it is. Hold up. Let me save that replay. There you go. Replay. Here you are. Oh, you could probably just see it. You could probably just see it on my thing. That's my deck. Opponent's deck. There you go. Yeah, if you click over to my name, and then you can you can just look at it in my profile, and then you can just copy the deck. But yeah, there you go. Like, the only thing I would probably change of this is like the Galaxy, like adding Galaxy Harbinger into the deck, and that's it. Everything else looks fine to me, honestly. But yeah, if you ever want to like kind of like go into it, you can change it for rank. Yeah, you can change it for rank. Like, if you ever want to like add like some spice to your deck, like like a tech you can add into it is like the Ryzeal. Like Ryzeal is like freaking crazy good. Like most of these cards, they're just they just enable so much. I like how Unholy has Giant Hand in there. Why do you have Giant Hand? Is it just because it's kind of useful? Wait, just grab the hand. Grab it. Also at 3/draw. JK, don't do that. No, Jank Maker just enjoys the /draw. That's like his signature card. You should know why, because it's handy. Yeah, it's such a handy card. I don't see why you wouldn't. Giant Hand is basically percent and Tachyon. Oh, that makes quite a bit of sense. But yeah, if I remember correctly, hold up. Did you have that? Let's see. I don't know why it like went all the way out to like the thing. By the way, let me turn that back on. Let's see. Yeah, you did have it. Yeah, the hyper rank of magic spell. It's also 4 for Zetzel. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. That and Tachyon. Dun 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 dun. I don't have Ascendant or Tachyon. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what? Wait, what? Oh, like I could have sworn I didn't see it in there. But yeah, this is basically what I was thinking for the deck. Like I've seen some people like bump these two to 2. And yeah, that's about it. Like to get it closer to like 40 cards, like they bumped these 2 to 2, and then this was still at 3. I think some people actually bumped Zubaba Bancho to like 1, which I personally like Zubaba Bancho Gadeko, mainly because it's such a funny name. Like out of all of them, I think that one's like one of my favorites. But yeah, anybody else that wants to duel? Remember this for a Legend Anthology. Wait, are any of the cards I mentioned like banned? Like you have to forgive me. I forget almost immediately. Also, I haven't actually looked at the ban list. It's under that ban list. Okay, I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't actually see the ban list for the Legend Anthology. What the? I think I just went into it, loaded up a deck, and I think that's about it. Oh, I haven't done anything for Legend Anthology. I probably could play. Maxing a lot of stuff is banned. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's good. That's good. We don't want Maxi in the Legends Anthology. Maxi wasn't in the anime. But it was in like a manga. Well, it's so silly how people like over exaggerate like the Maxi in like anime, like the parodies. Like, I have Maxi, the most powerful, most feared card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it's even stronger than Obelisk or Tormentor. The only shitty thing is Jewel and Charmy are not banned, and neither fuckers are anime cards. You can almost stupid. Can't let us be nostalgic, I know. That is one of the annoying things. Like, they always like, oh, but we have to make it fair. And it's like, no, those cards are not fair. Boy, at a lower power level, it's like, without Maxi, a lot of things are a lot more fair. Like, Droll becomes highly more oppressive with like Maxi banned. Like, watch the points. What's the point, I tell you? But yeah. Oh yeah, anybody else wants to duel? If not, there was this video that I wanted to watch. It was gonna detail like it had something to do with like the duel between Yugi and Pegasus. Or if you guys want, we can actually watch that one video in regards to like a comparison between like the Dungeon Dice and the Dungeon Dice ones. Between the anime and the manga. And quite frankly, that one was a trip, honestly. I actually watched a little bit of it, and holy shit, that was a trip. Like, I did not realize how huge of a difference there was between the anime and the manga with the Dungeon Dice. I didn't even think the Dungeon Dice was even included in the manga, but it was. Like, I honestly thought the Dungeon Dice was just a thing they threw together for, like, the anime. But holy crap, it is far more interesting in the manga than it is in the anime. Did you know that Dark Lords is a manga deck? I did not know that. Which manga did it appear in? I would imagine probably like the GX one. Because I'm pretty sure that's like around when Dark Lords like dropped, wasn't it? Like Dark Lords dropped. It was either between Oh, I was right. Let's go. I thought so. Like, I had a feeling it was GX. And then I know that Light and Darkness Dragon were in the GX as well. Which was confusing to me because they were synchro monsters in the actual card game. And it was also confusing because they actually did show White and Dragon in the 5D's anime. But they never actually played Light and Dragon, which is a shame because that would have been a really awesome like signer dragon. Same with the Dark End Dragon, that would have been interesting. Like imagine that being like used as sort of like a signer kind of like art. It was played by a character named Midori. Hey yo. Light and Dark Dragons was Chaz boss monster in the GX manga. Yeah, I didn't know that. Like, until it was released and it was actually mentioned on YGO Organization. I'm like, dude, that was a thing? I didn't know that. If I didn't kill Raizo after it got hit, I would still be on Raizo engine. I see. Yeah, at least like I still think like the Raizo like boss monster is still like really good, isn't it? Isn't that still isn't that still legal? Like boy, the fact that thing is still legal is kind of crazy. Well, not legal, but like it's still at 3, isn't it? Jaden played Masked Heroes in the manga. I remember that too. Like the manga had like so much differences. And quite frankly, it like usually the manga stories are far more fascinating than like the anime. I think it's mainly because in the anime they were more interested in like getting out like promos for like cards for like packs and other stuff. But like in the manga, well, like, they had to change a lot of things from the manga in order to sell cards. I mean, it makes sense. Business is business, but like you could have easily added like a ton of like cards from like the manga into the game as well. Jadon was on Masked Heroes and Astor was on Vision Heroes. Wait, what? It's crazy. I got all 9 volumes of the GX manga. If Konami is looking to do more anime, they should animate the manga version of GX and After. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I think the only one that people probably wouldn't be okay with is like the Arc 5 one, where like the main character like is the one that impregnates his mother. Yeah, well, I have people showing up in my chat and constantly reminding me of that. It was like, did you know that the main protagonist of the Zexal anime of the Arc 5, yeah, it was the Arc 5. Arc 5 anime was actually like his own father, and it just showed him going back to impregnate his mother in order for him and the other like versions of himself to actually exist. The Arc 5 manga was fucking weird. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, if you ever go on like something like a trip, like Arc 5 is looking kind of crazy. Oh my god. With the Arc 5 manga has a wholesome ending, it probably is, but like it's still kind of crazy. Still kind of crazy nonetheless. Like I need to actually check that out because I feel like there's some other stuff right there. Wholesome ending, but Jesus fucked the ending, the journey to the ending. I personally, when it came to the anime, like the only problem I had with the anime was that I actually preferred the dual tainting like thing, like the whole arc with the dual tainting, because they like almost immediately like ditch it. And then like the rest is all about interdimensional like fight between like all the other versions. So it's like, how the hell did we went from like dual tainting to this? Get out of here with that stuff. I don't need that info. The mangas are weird as hell, like all of them are. Like some of them are actually pretty interesting though. Like the Dungeon Dice ones is actually really crazy. Dude, just so you know, like the Yu-Gi-Oh story was actually filled with so much fucked up shit. Like the entirety is filled with all sorts of crazy stuff. Like you have death games going on, and then you have people killing each other. Like there was no Shadow Realm, by the way. Like Shadow Realm wasn't a thing. Like it was just a thing that they threw in for the localization. It was just you just die. Also, Trag was the antagonist of the GF. Wait, Trag? Who's Trag? It's like the Futurama episode where Fry was his own grandfather. Oh my god. Stop talking, I don't need this. You're like, no, I'm gonna stop playing you because of this information. Which, quite frankly, I won't blame you for that. Like, you have to admit though, like, the creator actually had like the craziest fucking imagination. Crazy. But they do make for very awesome, very awesome storytelling. Trugodia, oh right, Trugodia. I forgot about him. He is fucked in the head. Hey, he made the game, okay? And quite frankly, like a lot of, like you'll be surprised how many animes actually had like really crazy or extreme mangas. Princesses Wincess. From the Arc 5 manga, we never see what the Genesis Omega Dragon did or was, which is what Yu-Gi-Oh was after. You know, there was actually a video that actually kind of like followed like the actual like official canon of the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, and it's really weird, honestly. Like it's weird because like Arc 5 was like the thing that kind of like bridged all the universes, I think. Yeah, I think I need to rewatch that video. It's very interesting. I think we actually watched it on stream. But like, yeah, I need to rewatch that. It's a very interesting watch, where they actually detail like the entire lore of Yu-Gi-Oh. Very interesting watch though. But it does get kind of confusing, like when it comes to Arc 5. At least it's not the censorship of 5Ds between sub and then the dub clueless. What censorship are you talking about for 5Ds? Top replay, I know they're calling me Bandit Keep for this one. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing Metalmorph. I like Metalmorph. Metalmorph is a cool deck. Let's see. Carly just fell into miss. Don't think too. Oh, right. I remember them. Yeah, that one. Well, that one was funny. That one was an interesting one. Alright. Either Metalmorph or I'm guessing Snatch Steel. Dash Pilfer. No one dies in 5D's Clueless. Alright. Wait, which one was it? It was, Top Replay. Alright. Ayo? Alright, let's see.
Let's do Moon Song.
It's more why I pulled off. Alright. Art 5 for more like the Back to the Future where Mama had a slight crush on her son from the future, but nothing beyond that. I think, dude, I think they do that all the time when it comes to like any series that has like a character going back to the past. Because I remember that one about it was what was it? Jack Atfried? I don't think that was his name. Zach Atfried. That's the guy from High School Musical, where he was his adult form was Matthew Perry, and Matthew Perry went back in time, and he basically got to relive his childhood as like a basketball star, in order to like try to fix his marriage with his wife, but like incidentally no, it wasn't. He didn't go back to the future. No, he de-aged. That was the one. That was the reason. He de-aged. He went from an old man to a young man. So his body went back to being like his high school form. And then his daughter actually ended up like hitting on him. And all because he was like trying to be nice and like get her away from like this highly toxic guy. Yeah, he de-aged and helped out his kids, and then he got to hook up with his wife again, which was really funny because like his daughter saw him like hooking up with her mom, and she's like, "What? Oh, 17 again, dude? I haven't heard that movie in ages." Yeah, dude, like all those time travel talk just kind of reminded me of that. All right, anyways, well, yeah, that was really funny. Let's see. Alright, oh, we're playing against Dark Lords. Machines and Dark Lords, okay. And we have 2 triple attacks, holy crap. Okay, that's what I thought. Imagine if triple tactics didn't say that you can only use 1 per turn. Imagine just having 3 triple tactics and you just activate all 3. Alright, Dark Lord Evening Star. Then setting 2 cards. Banishment of the Dark Lords. Holy crap. Have you guys seen She's the Man? I love that film growing up. I've heard the name, but for the life of me, I can't remember like the premise of the story. For whatever reason, when I hear it, I just think of white chicks. Time travel is my favorite sci-fi genre. Have you watched Hot Tub Time Travel? Or Time Machine? Dude, that one was fucking trippy. Like, if you think like the Winston's shit is crazy, dude, that one was crazy. Look at your hand, choose 1 card from it. White Chicks is a banger, yeah. Oh, we got 1 Raigeki in the deck. Yeah, don't worry, like that's extremely common in this game. Like you will always see your 1-ups rather than your 3-ups. Alright, negated. Raigeki! Boom. Everybody died. Yappa! Redo it immediately. Alright, let's see. Metal Cruncher. Oh, Ayo, what happened? Lashina gear frame. Let's go. Dude, I was always a huge fan of the Machina. Well, Machina was one of my favorite decks. Like, especially when I got to use them in beginning of Destiny, the Attack Force 1. Like, that was fun, dude. Like, back then they were referred to as machiners. Yeah, always silly, and always silly how they changed like a lot of things, like between the video games and like the actual CG TCG. Like I remember for TGs, they put them into the video game. I forget which Attack Force. I think it was like Attack Force 5 or 6. But yeah, they put them in the game, and they actually gave them like their what do you call it? Their anime effects. Where if they're sent to the graveyard, you just replace them. You just replace them with another one. And I actually played that game specifically so I could get like the TG cards. Well, they weren't good, but I just wanted them. Machiners is the Japanese name. Classic teen drama film. Wait, which one? But yeah, I really like that. And the idea of like transforming, like doing like a Megazord with all the machines. Like I just had a lot of fun. It was a huge, gigantic waste of resources in order to do it, but like it was still fun to do. Just whipping out like a 4K meter. Well, I used to like really mess with Prowler doing that. Like he would bring out like his ancient gear golem, and then I'd be like, I have a bigger machine monster. Check this out. And then I'd just wipe him out with that thing. Good times. Well, yeah, let's see, what time was it? You know what? Unless anybody else wants to duel, or anybody else has like a... What is the reading called? Just bed? I don't actually remember. Yeah, I don't actually remember. I think that's the one with the fat bird. Watch replay. Wait, did you redeem another replay? Hold up. I don't remember. No? Oh, okay. Alright, go! Yeah, I don't remember what that reading was. I was trying to understand what he was talking about. Oh, no, that's definitely not a replay thing. Let me see. You know what? I think that is the fat bird one. No, that's not what it was. I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. Oh no, the warrior. Oh my god. Also, really nice royal. Yeah, I really like those. I really like when you have like the key card as the royal. Oh no, Mato Kage. Alright. Like I see you whipping out your lizard. Like I could tell this is serious now. Boy, nobody whips out the lizard without a good reason.
Well, open up your mind and see it like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. Look into your heart and you'll find love. Listen to the music of the moment, people dance and sing. We're just one big family.
Ascended Sage. At a rank of normal spell. It might be okay, but I'm not feeling confident on this one, guys. Well, if Razor does the combo like perfectly, I might be screwed. Demas. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we could probably watch the video after this. Thank you so much for the stretch break. Very much appreciate it. I did not realize how sore I was. Yeah. It's probably because I haven't drank that much water, you know? I need to drink more water. Like, I like when I didn't have, like, the AC on, freaking... I was drinking so much water. Good times. But yeah, in case anybody was curious as to why I didn't stream for like a week or two, it was because the AC was turned off and it was too hot to like stream on my PC. Always lovely to lose AC in the middle of the hottest summer. And you know what I usually, I'm very proud of, is that I hear all these people complaining about how hot, like, other parts of the country, other parts of the world are. Well, I was in my house for like 4 or 5 days, no AC, and I did just fine. I was drinking water. Well, I did just fine. If anything, my sister and my mom, like, almost, like, suffered heat strokes. Meanwhile, I didn't have any AC. Like, the most I had was, like, this fan that was shooting out air. But, like, since it was, like, mechanically charged, it wasn't shooting out cold air. All it did was, like, push out hot air. Like, it just circulated the hot air in my room over and over again. And so, like, it was crazy because, like, stepping out of my room, it was, like, in my room, compared to the rest of the house, like, my room was, like, about 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the house. Like, I still had, like, the PC on, I had that fan on, so my room was, like, cooking. Like, I was basically, like in a rotisserie oven. And I was just sitting there kind of peacefully. I was just doing my usual stuff on the PC. And my sister would usually check on me just to make sure I was still alive. And she's like, how the hell are you still in there and just nonchalant? I'm like, I don't know. I messed up. It's fine. Well, you still got pretty close. Just put an ice pack on your... I didn't even do that. Well, here's how crazy it was. Like, in my room, I actually brought, like, 4 bottles of, like, frozen water. Like, these were completely frozen. And so I just put them on my desk. I got distracted with something on the computer. And then when I checked up on the water, it was not only melted, but it was hot. Boy, they were not only fully melted, but they were hot in, like, 2 or so hours. So yeah. Like, eventually I was basically just drinking water, like, I was drinking like about 4 or 6 like bottles of water like every couple hours. I got to go watch the replay and learn it. That's fine. Like, feel free to watch the replay as much as you like. But yeah, if you guys want, we can watch like that one video that I was talking about. Actually, which one do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch like the Pegasus versus Yugi one? Or do you guys want to watch the Dungeon Dice one? Because I'm down for either one. The Pegasus one? Alrighty then. Like anybody else? Make a poll? Let's see. Alright, there you go. 3 minutes. There you go. Put in your boots. Why, we either do the Yugi versus Pegasus, or we can do the Dungeon Dice. Like, honestly, either one is actually really good. Guys, there's a poll up, Jake Maker. Make sure to vote for it. Come on, chatters, there's a poll up. Vote. Which video do you guys want to watch? Like Pegasus versus Yugi, or you want to watch Dungeon Dice? Like the comparison between like the anime and the manga. I think it's actually both of them are kind of like that, where they kind of compare like the anime with the manga. So either Pegasus versus Yugi anime manga like comparison, or you can do Dungeon Dice anime versus manga yeah. Alright, we got 2 for Dungeon Dice. Any other voters? Like, come on, there's 9 of you in here. Why, you got a campaign? Got a campaign for which side you want to see? Like, personally, I do like the Dungeon Dice one a little bit. But yeah, I haven't really watched like the Pegasus versus Yugi one. Either one is pretty good. I would like to watch the Dungeon Dice one again. It was so good. As our favorite Taco Lolly says, why not both? Because it's really late, that's why. Or if we have time, we can definitely watch both. Well, just in case, like, we'll choose which one to watch first. If there's time, then we can watch both. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Alright, we're almost out. Almost out of time. Dang. Yeah, definitely almost out of time. Alright. It looks like we're gonna be doing Dungeon Dice. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Alright then, Dungeon Dice 1. Alright then. Let's move. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here real fast. Here we go. Let me go ahead and switch you guys to over here. Here it is. Bump. there we go. I used both Dungeon Dice and Dungeon Duels to come up with Yu-Gi-Oh! DX. Wait, what happened?
Wake me up when September ends.
Alright, there we go. Are you guys ready? Let me actually bump this up a little bit. Alright. Wait, this is the wrong one. This is the one. almost started the wrong one. Oh, we got ad breaks. Alright. Well, we can start in a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna be watching this one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters was way darker than the anime. I need someone to help. Oh, for what? My goodness, the ads just show up at the right time. Just to yuck everything up. But don't worry, we're about to start in a little bit. Alright. Once everybody's out of the ad jail, we will start the video. But yeah. Honestly, it's such a huge difference. And like, quite frankly, the difference between the, you know what? I'm gonna take this off. Well, let me go ahead and string. Alright. Damn. Damn. Like, in case anybody wasn't aware, that's a weighted jacket. Like, that's a secret to staying fit, okay? You just make everything weighted. If you need to like exercise your legs, you wear weighted boots. Or you need to train yourself, you just have everything weighted. Your spoon weighted. Your ball weighted as well. Well, that's the what do you call it? The Hunter x Hunter training method. Just make everything weighted, and then like even the toilet bowl seat, you gotta make that thing like super heavy as well. Gotta have strength in order to use the toilet.
Dungeon Dice Monsters arc,
right.
They probably remember one thing. That weird little side story with Duke Devlin. The new transfer student shows up, Joey loses a duel and gets stuffed into a dog costume, Yugi learns an entirely new game in about 5 minutes, and then everything goes back to normal. It's always been remembered as one of the strangest detours in the original series. A fun little arc that existed to introduce a new game before Battle City began. But that's only true if you've watched the anime. The manga tells a completely different story. Instead of a simple rivalry between Yugi and Duke, it becomes a decades-old revenge plot.
Alright, how's that for sound?
Yugi's grandfather. Instead of a friendly game of Dungeon Dice Monsters, it turns into a psychological battle where Yugi is slowly trapped with no escape. And instead of ending with everyone shaking hands and becoming friends, it ends with the Millennium Puzzle being shattered into pieces, a building engulfed in flames, and Yugi risking his own life because he refuses to abandon the other half of his soul. Even some of
Why does that sound familiar?
the biggest moments that anime fans remember, like Yugi rebuilding the Millennium Puzzle, didn't actually happen here in the anime. They were moved into an entirely different story featuring Bandit Keith, even though Keith was already dead by this point in the manga. So today we're taking a look at how much darker the original Dungeon Dice Monsters arc really was, why so much of it was rewritten for the anime, and why this forgotten little side story is actually one of the most important chapters in the entire Millennium Puzzle saga. Before we dive into the manga, let's quickly remind ourselves how the anime tells this story. It all starts with a new game shop opening in Domino City.
That was one freaky little nose.
A mysterious transfer student who
you know what's one thing I always wondered about with the Dungeon Dice, like with the store for Duke Devlin? Why the hell did he have like some sort of freaky ass clown? Like, why was like the mascot of the toy shop like some freaky ass clown? Now I kind of sort of understand it, but like it always befuddled me because like there was like he didn't look like he would be interested in clowns, you know. So yeah, that was one thing that confused the heck out of me.
Immediately makes a name for himself with his confidence, card tricks, and his brand new game, Dungeon Dice Monsters. But Duke isn't just trying to sell a game. He's convinced that Yugi never legitimately defeated Maximilian Pegasus. In his mind, there's no way anyone could beat the creator of Duel Monsters fairly. So, he believes Yugi's title as King of Games was built on a lie. Rather than challenge Yugi directly, Duke first targets Joey. He tricks him into a duel using brand new cards neither of them have played with before. He defeats him and then humiliates Joey by forcing him to wear a dog costume and act like his servant for a week. Seeing one of his closest friends treated like
well, let's all be fair, okay? Joey liked the dog suit.
that, Yami Yugi steps in. He offers to take Joey's place, challenging Duke to a game of Dungeon Dice Monsters. If Yugi wins, Joey gets his freedom back. But if Duke wins, Yugi has to give up Duel Monsters forever and surrender his title as the King of Games. What follows is essentially a showcase for the brand new game. Yami has to learn the rules as he plays, Duke demonstrates all of the mechanics, and after a dramatic comeback featuring Dark Magician, Yami manages to pull off the impossible and wins the match. Once the duel is over, Duke realizes he was wrong about Yugi. The two reconcile, everyone becomes friends, Joey finally gets to ditch the dog suit, and to top everything off, Industrial Illusions sends Duke the contract he's been waiting for, meaning Dungeon Dice Monsters is finally going into production. It's a simple, self-contained story. Duke starts as an antagonist, learns an important lesson, and by the end of 4 episodes, everything has been neatly wrapped up. But the manga doesn't tell this story at all, because almost everything that actually motivates Duke, his father, Grandpa Moto, and even Yugi himself is completely different. The first thing the manga changes is
his father. What the like? His father was not like anywhere even remotely involved in the anime. So yeah, that is kind of confusing.
Probably its biggest surprise. Duke, who's actually called Ryuji Otogi in the original Japanese version, isn't really the main villain at all. Instead, the real antagonist is his father. Unlike the anime where Duke simply believes Yugi cheated Pegasus, the manga reveals that this story...
You know what was something interesting? Like, I remember seeing this guy in the Dungeon Dice, like, video game. And I had no idea who he was. I just thought he was a freaky clown. And I bet it actually tells you that, but I was so, like, bewildered by the guy's face. I never actually read, like, the little description of who he was.
It actually began decades before Yugi and Ryuji ever met. Years earlier, Ryuji's father challenged Yugi's grandfather, Solomon Moto, to a mysterious game known as the Devil's Board Game. Solomon won, but the consequences were unlike anything you'd expect from a normal board game. It's honestly one of the darkest concepts Kazuki Takahashi ever came up with. It's an ancient Egyptian board game played with dice. 2 players race towards the finish, taking turns rolling to advance across the board. Simple enough, except before the game begins, each player has to make a wager. We're not talking money nor possessions, but with years of their own life. Every player chooses how many years they're willing to risk, and when the game ends, the loser doesn't just lose the match, they instantly age by the exact number of years they gambled. Shit. That's exactly what happened to Ryuji's father. He lost, and in a single night, his body aged 50 years. After losing...
See, bad 50 fucking years? How's he even still alive? Well, really think about it. Like, how old is Solomon Moto? Like, when this happened? And then, like, been 50 years? And then Solomon Moto is like an old man by the time the series starts. Like, probably like about 30 years past. So this guy is like over 80 years old. His body at least is. Isn't that like, it's either between like 40 to like 80 years old. And it's like, and then you have to start wondering like, how the hell is he staying alive? Like, the dude must be taking like insanely good care of himself in order to even survive that long.
Ryuji's father was left physically and mentally broken. He aged dramatically overnight, becoming convinced that Solomon hadn't just beaten him, he'd stolen his entire future. So, rather than moving on, that single defeat consumed the rest of his life. He spent years nurturing that hatred until it became an obsession, and eventually he passed that obsession
Does
onto
Master
his
Duel
own
needed it?
son. This is what makes the manga
probably not.
version so much darker. Ryuji isn't simply an overconfident game designer trying to prove he's better than Yugi. He's been raised with one single purpose since childhood, which is to succeed where his father failed.
There you go.
His father wants him to defeat Yugi, claim the Millennium Puzzle, and inherit the legend that he believes Solomon Moto stole from him all those years ago. So you see, Dungeon Dice Monsters isn't just a challenge between two talented players anymore. It's the final move in a revenge plot that has been building in the background for decades. Now, this is where one of the biggest differences between the anime and the manga really starts to appear. In the anime, Duke Devlin is pretty straightforward. He's arrogant, he's convinced Yugi cheated Pegasus, and he wants to expose him in front of everyone. Everything he does comes from his own pride and his own choices. The manga's version of Ryuji is much more complicated.
I made a deck based on Yugi's Dungeon Dice deck.
He enjoys
did
putting
you?
Yugi under pressure. He wants the Millennium Puzzle for himself.
What monsters
and
did you
he's
put
more
in
than happy
there?
to take advantage of Yugi
Actually, kinda
not knowing
curious.
the rules of Dungeon Dice Monsters. But the deeper you get into the story, the more you realize
I went from
this
1 to
isn't
100, I know,
his
right?
revenge. It's his
But yeah, isn't it crazy just like how like the huge difference between the anime and the manga is? Also, this is a very disturbing like spot to like end to like freeze frame.
fathers. Ever since he was a child, Ryuji has been told the same story over and over again. That Solomon Moto stole his family's destiny, that the Millennium Puzzle should belong to the Otogi family, that one day it would be his job to reclaim it. His entire identity has been built around becoming the person who succeeds where his father failed.
Dude, isn't it so crazy to kind of like see like the difference between the father and the son? Like the father is a freaking clown, and then the son is like a handsome guy. Boy, it's so wild to actually see that. Also, hi Depressa, how's it
Not
going?
just by defeating Yugi, but by inheriting the legend of the Millennium Puzzle itself and proving that he deserves to become the new king of games. And that's what makes Ryuji such an interesting rival. He isn't simply chasing power. He genuinely believes he's fulfilling the purpose he's been given his entire life. Every victory brings him closer to the future his father promised him, and every setback feels like he's letting his family down. Which also means that if Yugi wins, Ryuji doesn't just lose a game here, he actually loses the identity his father spent years building for him. So all of a sudden, this isn't about two teenagers competing over a new game. It's Yugi trying to protect the bond he shares with the Millennium Puzzle, and Ryuji desperately trying to live up to a legacy that was never really his to carry in the first place. Now, one of the biggest changes between the anime and the manga actually comes down to Joey. If you ask most fans what they remember about the Dungeon Dice
Young
Monsters
Gramps
arc,
looks like
there's
the
a
Pharaoh
good chance
but
they'll
buff.
mention
Yeah,
Dog
doesn't he?
Soup. In the anime, Joey becomes the emotional catalyst for everything that follows. Duke challenges him to a duel using brand new cards, defeats him, and then forces him to spend the next week dressed as a dog and obeying his every command. It's cruel, it's humiliating, and more importantly,
I always think, like every single time I see this scene, I always remember like the little Karibo, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, like dialogue, where Yugi's like, how dare you force Joey to uphold his end of the bargain? It's like, yeah, he agreed to it. It's like now it's cruel and unusual to like have him uphold it.
it's what pushes Yami Yugi into accepting the Dungeon Dice Monsters challenge in the first place. He's not fighting because someone questions his title as King of Games. He's fighting because someone publicly stripped his best friend of his dignity. It's a very simple motivation, and honestly, it works. But the manga actually takes the story in a completely different direction. Joey is still humiliated by Duke early on, but once the Dungeon Dice Monsters game begins, the spotlight shifts away for him almost entirely. The emotional conflict is no longer about saving Joey from embarrassment, it's about watching Yugi slowly lose the one person he can't bear to be separated from, the Pharaoh. In the manga, Joey isn't the reason for the duel at all. He's more Yugi's emotional support much later on. He watches his friend refuse to give up even after losing the other Yugi. So instead of Yugi fighting to save Joey, it's really Joey fighting to save Yugi. Much later on in the arc, the building catches fire and Yugi refuses to leave without rebuilding the Millennium Puzzle. Now, Joey doesn't laugh at him or tell him it's just an object. He understands exactly what that puzzle means to his friend. He knows Yugi isn't trying to save a piece of ancient jewelry, he's trying to save the person inside it. So, while Yugi risks everything to hold on to the Millennium Puzzle, Joey risks everything to hold on to Yugi. This moment is subtle in comparison to everything else going on, but it's one of my favorite pieces of character writing in the entire arc. See, the anime makes Joey's humiliation the emotional center of the story, whereas the manga makes Joey's loyalty the emotional center instead.
Yeah, one is honestly way stronger, like tie-in than the other one. Like, dude, look at how epic fucking Joey looks. Dude, look at him. He fucking Giga Chat just carrying his boyfriend out of the building. Well, yeah, look at that. Everybody's like surprised. He's like, damn, he actually like sacrificed so much just to pull his best friend out.
But out of every change the anime made, this one completely transforms the story. In the anime, it's Yami Yugi who plays Dungeon Dice Monsters. The Pharaoh steps forward, accepts Duke's challenge, learns the rules of a brand new game, and has to prove that even the creator of Dungeon Dice Monsters can't outplay the king of games. It's a fun setup, but the manga does something far more interesting. In the manga, the one sitting down to play isn't the Pharaoh, it's Yugi. Not the fearless version of himself, the legendary king of games, just little Yugi Moto. For me, that single decision changes the meaning of the entire...
To be honest, I think that works a lot better. Like, it really shows like how much Yugi has learned and has improved like throughout the entire series. Like Yami Yugi is less of a crutch in this setup than he usually is in the anime. Like every encounter throughout the anime, except for like Bandit Keith and then like the actual final episodes, basically Yami Yugi does everything for Yugi. It's almost kind of like how in Zexal, like Yuma doesn't really fight his battles. It's usually Astral that does everything. And like without Astral, then Yuma was kind of like a shit duelist. Like he kind of grows out of it, but like and that was pretty much how like Yami Yugi was in the first series. But like in the manga and this setup, it actually feels a lot stronger.
Arc. Think about where Yugi is at this point in the story. Throughout the series, whenever things become truly dangerous, it was usually the other Yugi who stepped in. The Pharaoh was the experienced gamer, the strategist, the one capable of taking on impossible challenges. Yugi knew games better than almost anyone, sure, but standing next to the spirit inside the Millennium Puzzle, he still lived in his shadow. Now, Ryuji understands that. That's why he isn't really trying to defeat the Pharaoh. He's trying to prove that Yugi himself isn't worthy of carrying the Millennium Puzzle. Throughout the duel, Ryuji keeps challenging more than Yugi's skill. He challenges his right to stand beside the legendary figure inside the puzzle.
It's so funny, like when he said that, like it was Yami Yugi being the gamer, like all of a sudden I just imagine like Yami Yugi like at like a computer, like a gaming computer, playing like something like League of Legends or something. Well, that's what I imagined.
He repeatedly asks can someone this inexperienced really deserve something so extraordinary? And for the first time, really, Yugi has to answer that question himself. There isn't another personality stepping in to rescue him. There isn't a last-minute takeover where the Pharaoh wins the game for him. Every decision, every mistake, and every clever play belongs entirely to Yugi. And that's what makes this duel feel so different from almost every other game.
Turtle plays Master Duel religiously,
it's a
true.
test as to whether Yugi has finally grown enough to stand on his own. And the beautiful thing is, the manga never lets him win because he's stronger than the Pharaoh. He wins because he starts thinking like him, and not by copying his confidence, but by embracing the one thing they've always shared: the belief that every game is a puzzle waiting to be solved. And that's why this arc matters so much for Yugi's character. By the end of Dungeon Dice Monsters, he isn't just the boy carrying the Millennium Puzzle anymore. He's finally becoming someone worthy of carrying it. Now, to really understand why these two versions feel so different, we have to look at how they actually present Dungeon Dice Monsters itself. Because in the anime, the game
he still uses the same
the game is the story.
Dice Monsters.
And honestly, that makes a lot of sense. Remember, Dungeon Dice Monsters was a real product Konami was releasing at the time, so the anime had to do something very specific. It had to teach viewers how the game worked while also making it look as exciting as possible. That's why almost everything about the presentation is designed to be easy to understand. The duel arena dramatically transforms into a giant Dungeon Dice Monsters board. Every new mechanic is explained step by step. Duke even has a built-in help screen that Yami
They're all playing JRPGs, especially if Konami makes Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG one day. I'm not playing Master Duel.
Monster select
You know what's funny? Remember the virtual world, like mini arc at like the very beginning of the series, where it's like and Kaiba got trapped in his own like video game. Like technically they did make a Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG, and technically Yami did play it. Well, it would be really funny if like there was actually a scene where he actually participated, and like it was just him going and playing that game.
Reflects that approach. Instead of introducing an entirely new cast of creatures, the anime fills the game with familiar faces from Duel Monsters. We've got Dark Magician, Battle Ox, Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress. These are monsters fans already knew and recognized immediately. That familiarity is important because it means viewers don't have to learn two completely new things at once. They're learning a new game, but they're doing it with monsters they already have a connection to. And because the anime is focused on showcasing the game, the duel naturally becomes much more spectacle driven. The arena unfolds into a huge battlefield, holographic monsters charge across the board, warp vortexes open up, giant attacks fill the screen, and every episode introduces another mechanic designed to keep the action escalating. For what the anime is trying to achieve, it actually works really well. And by the end of the 4 episodes, you understand the basic rules. You've seen almost every major mechanic in action, and Dungeon Dice Monsters feels like a game you could genuinely imagine picking up and playing yourself. But there's one downside to making the game the star of the show, and that's that the characters become secondary. The manga takes the exact opposite approach. This is where the manga completely separates itself from the anime. So instead of feeling like a demonstration of a fun new strategy game, Dungeon Dice Monsters starts to feel almost like psychological warfare. Yugi isn't simply learning a new set of rules, he's learning those rules while someone who's spent years mastering the game is using every single one of them against him. And at first, the duel doesn't look that unusual. Ryuji summons monsters quickly, expands his dungeon, and begins putting Yugi under pressure. But then you realize something clever is happening. Ryuji isn't actually trying to destroy Yugi's monsters, he's trying to control the board itself.
Oh yeah.
Every time he unfolds another dungeon dice, his territory spreads further across the battlefield. Every new path he creates isn't just helping his own monsters move, it's taking options away from Yugi. So, slowly, Yugi starts running out of places where he can even summon new monsters. The battlefield begins to close around him, and that's such a brilliant piece of game design because it mirrors exactly what's happening to Yugi as a character.
Field control is extremely important in Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Ryuji has stronger monsters, but because Ryuji understands the system better than he does. And then Takahashi keeps raising the stakes. Ryuji introduces mechanics that Yugi has never even seen before. Delayed Dimension lets him save powerful summons until the perfect moment. Rare black dice unlock abilities that completely change how the game is played. Warp crests suddenly allow monsters to teleport across the battlefield, meaning nowhere feels safe anymore. And then God Orgoth arrives. At first, Orgoth looks exactly what you'd expect from a final boss monster. Massive attack power, incredible durability, and the ability to grow even stronger by converting Ryuji's stored crests into permanent stat boosts. But even Orgoth isn't really the point. The terrifying part is that by the time Orgoth appears, the duel has already been decided on paper. Ryuji has spent chapter after chapter shaping the battlefield so that every path leads to Yugi's defeat. The giant monster is simply the final piece of a strategy that began long before it was ever summoned. And that's why this duel feels so different from normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi isn't losing because he's drawing the wrong dice or because Ryuji has the stronger monsters. He's losing because the game itself is slowly closing around him. Every new rule that Ryuji
slowly closing and suffocating him.
Smaller. By the middle of the duel, Dungeon Dice Monsters feels like a maze designed to trap him. And that feeling of being boxed in is just great storytelling. It's exactly what Takahashi wanted the reader to experience alongside Yugi. But then the manga does something that completely changes the direction of the entire arc. And we're not talking about the duel, but the actual story itself. So, midway through the Dungeon Dice Monsters match, Yugi starts to turn things around. But this is when Ryuji's father finally makes his move. Remember, his revenge was never just about defeating Yugi. It was about taking the Millennium Puzzle.
The old clown.
To him, the puzzle is proof that Solomon Moto stole his family's destiny all those years ago. If Ryuji can claim it, then everything his father lost can finally be restored. So he does the one thing almost nobody would ever expect. Having stole the Millennium Puzzle from Yugi earlier in the arc, he then starts taking the puzzle apart. Yugi desperately tries to stop him, not because he's afraid of losing an ancient treasure, but because to Yugi, the Millennium Puzzle has become a part of who he is. In one of the most heartbreaking moments in the entire Duelist manga, Yugi cries out that the puzzle is his other heart, his other soul. The Millennium Puzzle isn't just
that expression on Yugi's face was crazy.
It is the Pharaoh. It's the home of the friend who stood beside him ever since he solved it. Now, piece by piece, the Millennium Puzzle is ripped apart in front of Yugi's eyes. For a moment, everything just stops. Just Yugi watching the person he cares about most disappear in front of him. That's the moment that really hit me when I reread this arc. Yugi doesn't scream because he's lost a magical artifact. He screams because he's just lost his best friend. The other Yugi is gone, separated from him for the first time since the very beginning of the series. It's genuinely devastating, and it's something
that expression on Yugi's face was like crazy. Yugi fights against the creator expecting a fair duel. Duke starts doing moves that he never mentioned before. Very much. He basically just had every advantage and he just utilized it completely against them. Yep. It was never supposed to be a fair duel. It was always supposed to be completely lopsided.
Anime never allows this arc to become. Instead of ending the Dungeon Dice Monster story with a simple victory over Duke, the manga turns it into one of the most emotional moments in the entire Duelist era. Because suddenly winning this game doesn't matter anymore. The only thing Yugi wants is to get his other self back. Now, if you're an anime-only fan, you might be thinking, hang on, I remember Yugi rebuilding the Millennium Puzzle, and you're absolutely right. the anime didn't completely remove that storyline, it simply relocated it. Instead of having the Millennium Puzzle shattered during the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc, the anime saves that emotional journey for the next story, where Yugi has to rebuild the puzzle during the Possessed Bandit Keith episodes. On paper, that might not sound like a huge change. After all, the same idea is still there. Yugi loses the puzzle, he has to put it back together and eventually reconnects with the other Yugi. But
he also has to win a duel on his own too.
Changes what the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc is actually about. In the anime, Dungeon Dice Monsters remains a self-contained rivalry. Duke challenges Yami Yugi, they play a new game, Yami wins, Duke apologizes, Industrial Illusions agrees to publish Dungeon Dice Monsters, story over. The Millennium Puzzle itself isn't really a part of the conflict. In the manga, it's the complete opposite. Dungeon Dice Monsters isn't just the story of Ryuji challenging Yugi, it's the story where the Millennium Puzzle is attacked for the very first time. It's the moment Yugi is forced to confront what the puzzle actually means.
God damn, that was one freaky clown though.
The mystery surrounding the pharaoh starts moving to the center of the story. There's another really interesting consequence of this change as well. In the anime, the puzzle-breaking storyline is attached to Bandit Keith, but in the manga, Bandit Keith is already dead. His story ended back in Duelist Kingdom, so there was never another opportunity to move these events somewhere else. That means the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc has to carry all of that emotional weight itself. So instead of being a detour before Battle City, it becomes the bridge between Duelist Kingdom and the larger mystery surrounding the Millennium items. So when you read the manga with that in mind, you realize something really surprising. Dungeon Dice Monsters isn't filler at all. It's actually one of the most important turning points in the entire Duelist era, because this is the arc where Yugi stops fighting just to win games and starts fighting to save the person inside the Millennium Puzzle. This is where Dungeon Dice Monsters
motivation for you to play Dungeon Dice Monsters via early days collection. You know, my sister actually played it for like our 1 year anniversary. Like meanwhile, I was doing like a fan fiction writing, like for that anniversary. Like she did play it. Like it was through emulator, but still. But we can play it. Like I actually played a little bit, like on the early days collection. Yeah, I just forgot how long the duels could be. Like there was actually, like this was back during my youth. I actually played through like almost the entirety of Dungeon Dice in one sitting, and goddamn, I did not realize how hard the game was. Thank you so much for the hydrate, very much appreciated, Mizu. Yeah, I played it. I played it during I played it in the early days collection, and goddamn, I was getting tired. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I can't like get a frickin' summon. But like I'm rolling ones and I can't get anything. Well, Glexx, you about to head out there, Cud?
Really cements itself as an important arc in the manga. Because just when Yugi loses the Millennium Puzzle, someone else senses that
I checked my Discord.
Wrong.
Oh, what happened?
Bakura. In true Bakura fashion, his entrance is dark, taking out guards trying to stop him from entering the room the game is taking place. When he gets there, he becomes a very unexpected ally to Yugi. He is clearly backing him up, talking Ryuji and his father down, and making Yugi look like the hero. Like, we know Bakura is bad news. We know he's evil and out for himself. So, why is he here? The answer completely changes the way you look at this arc. So, Bakura explains that the Millennium items aren't just 7 separate objects.
It's not on our Discord,
is it? When the Millennium
is
Puzzle is broken, the Millennium Ring reacts immediately. Bakura can actually sense that something has happened because the items share a deeper bond with one another.
Okay.
He then drops
one
of the biggest lore reveals in the entire Duelist era.
Yeah, I just at some point I stopped paying attention to DMs. Like either from someone I know that I'll respond to, or I just won't respond to it at all.
According to Bakura, the Millennium items contain fragments of the Pharaoh's lost memories. Suddenly, the puzzle isn't just housing the spirit of the other Yugi anymore. It's holding pieces of a forgotten past. And that's why Bakura gets involved. Not because he wants to save Yugi, not because he's suddenly become a good guy, and definitely not because he cares about Ryuji's revenge. He's helping Yugi because he needs the Millennium Puzzle to be restored. Everything Bakura does in this arc is driven by self-interest. He encourages Yugi to keep fighting. He tells him
he needs to rebuild. I don't think he's smart enough to rebuild it.
He even pushes him towards rebuilding it. At first, it almost feels like Bakura has become an unlikely
I would probably just unbrand.
That's exactly what.
But it's just a random person who you don't know. I wouldn't even bother.
Never helping Yugi. He's helping his own plan. While everyone else is focused elsewhere, Bakura is in the background, setting something much bigger into motion behind the scenes. Because by the end of the arc, he secretly plants a part of his own soul inside the Millennium Puzzle using an ability known as Parasite Mind on one of the pieces before handing it over to Yugi. When this arc is all said and done, it's Bakura who walks away smiling because the entire ordeal has unfolded exactly the way he wanted it to. And honestly, that's what makes him such a brilliant villain. In the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc, really, Bakura is the only character who actually achieves his objective. So when you look back at it, Dungeon Dice Monsters wasn't just Ryuji's story. It was actually the first move in Bakura's much bigger game.
Yeah, the setup is so good.
Push forward.
Well, I like stories that like build up a lot of setup. Like in the beginning, like throughout the story, like they mention like one thing here, then they mention another thing here, and you're like, what's this all about? Like, why would they do this? Why would they do that? And then it's like, and then you kind of like see it all combined towards the end. Isn't there a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Parasite Mind? No, Parasite was a monster. Wait, was Parasite Mind that card? Wouldn't have to check. I don't remember. Probably. Wouldn't be surprised.
Here's what makes the ending of the manga duel so satisfying. Yugi doesn't suddenly become better than Ryuji at Dungeon Dice Monsters. He doesn't overpower him, he doesn't get lucky, and he certainly doesn't win because he has the strongest monster. He wins because he finally understands how Ryuji thinks. Throughout the entire duel, Yugi is learning while he plays. Every mistake becomes another lesson, every monster Ryuji summons teaches him another rule, and every setback forces him to look at the game.
Oh my god, guys, did you imagine if there was like a woke writer that was like in charge of localizing this? He would just, instead of like Yugi like trying to learn from everything, he's like, how can you do that? That's not fair. That's not fair. I should be allowed to summon every time you summon as well. You need to give me extra turns. Let me re-roll, okay? Like, that was a practice roll. Like, how could you possibly, like, do this, okay? It's not fair that you do this. Like, just imagine, like, Yugi just whining throughout the entire fucking story where he's just playing victim the entire time. It would be the funniest fucking most cringiest bullshit ever. And then Duke would be like, oh my god, just shut up. Like, you're supposed to be the king of games. He's like, yeah, I'm supposed to win. That's what the king of games is supposed to be. And then you also have to throw in like the feminist shit. He's like, oh, I can't stand your toxic masculinity. Or you think you and your chaperone are some freaking vicious, man.
From a different angle. The first major turning point comes when Yugi rolls his own.
Now I didn't go to sleep. All right, have a good night, Dark Guide.
After Ryuji reveals the Warp Crest rule, Yugi immediately asks
good
himself
night.
Question: if Ryuji can use this mechanic, why can't I? So, using Black Ninja, Yugi turns Ryuji's own strategy against him. Rather than defending his side of the board, he teleports directly into Ryuji's territory and launches a surprise attack on his Dungeon Master. It's the first time
fizz. As for relocalization of Yu-Gi-Oh manga, dude,
even when
never
God
want that.
finally appears, Yugi refuses to abandon that mindset. Orgoth is stronger than anything Yugi has on the board, so instead of trying to overpower it, Yugi outthinks it, using Black Ninja's invisibility ability at exactly the right moment. He survives an attack that should have ended the game. It's a tiny decision, but it perfectly sums up Yugi's approach. He's no longer trying to beat Ryuji with bigger numbers. He's beating him through timing, creativity, and understanding the mechanics better than anyone.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Like, you don't, like, in strategy games like this, you don't need to kill all the units. You just have to beat the main unit. And I think Yugi kind of like pieced that together, which is actually a brilliant piece of like writing right there.
Expected. The real masterpiece comes in the final chapters. After everything Yugi has been through, after losing the other Yugi, after watching the Millennium Puzzle shattered before his eyes, he rolls what appears to be the answer to his prayers: Armor Wizard Pazu. There's just one problem. Pazu has 0 attack. So of course, Ryuji laughs. The reader probably laughs too. After all this build-up, Yugi's miracle draw is a monster that can't even fight, except that's exactly the point. Yugi understands exactly what Pazu is used for, and that's where everything changes.
Isn't that always so weird where like for whatever reason, the person that doesn't know anything about the game, like understands like one like creature's like abilities better than the person that created it?
Because instead of being designed to attack, it transforms into armor for Yugi's dungeon master, allowing Yugi himself essentially to step onto the battlefield, which is such a brilliant symbolic moment. Throughout the entire series, Yugi has relied on someone else to fight for him. Now, he's the one picking up the sword. His dungeon master becomes the fighting
Pride makes it blind,
together
probably.
They finally bring down God Orgoth. Not by matching his overwhelming strength, but by discovering the one weakness Ryuji never thought anyone would find.
Wait, did you make the dungeon master actually fight?
Feels so much more
that's actually really funny.
Yugi beats Ryuji by becoming a better version of himself. Ryuji spends the entire duel treating dungeon dice monsters like a weapon. Yugi treats it like every game he's ever loved, a puzzle. And once he stops trying to overpower the board and starts trying to understand it, he finds the one solution nobody else could see. It's also why Bakura's words suddenly make perfect sense. He keeps telling Yugi that only he can solve the Millennium Puzzle. By the end of the duel, you realize he wasn't just talking about the ancient artifact. He was talking about Yugi himself. Because when you really look at it, this entire game was another puzzle, and only Yugi could solve it. And this is where the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc stops feeling like the Yu-Gi-Oh! You grew up with altogether. Because once the duel is over, you'd expect the story to end. Maybe Ryuji accepts defeat, everyone shakes hands, they all head home. That's exactly what the anime.
Everybody eats spaghetti, everybody shares their girlfriends, it all makes, it's all good.
Ryuji's father drags Yugi by the chain of the Millennium Puzzle around his neck into a hidden chamber beneath the house. A place known as the Room of Revenge. And from the moment the door closes behind him, everything changes.
Isn't it like the creepiest thing? Like, the old man grabs Yugi by the chain, and then he just drags him all the way into the basement, and then locks the door behind him. Such a creepy setup, isn't it?
The exits are sealed. The Millennium Puzzle, now shattered into dozens of pieces, is chained to a heavy table.
Sounds like a horror movie.
Inside the room is one.
Usually, Yu-Gi-Oh is just like that. I always the manga.
Same game Ryuji's father lost to Solomon all those years ago. Here, it's presented like a forbidden ritual, like an ancient game that should never have been played in the first place. However, Ryuji's father willingly begins it, fully aware of the price it demands. Remember, this game doesn't take your life points, it consumes your life itself. Now, as this ritual unfolds, the room begins to descend into complete chaos. Ryuji's father tries putting the puzzle together himself, but in doing so angers the spirit of the puzzle. It fights back, a candle falls over, and the building catches fire. Smoke fills the corridors, and the flames spread from room to room as Ryuji's father desperately tries to escape. But Yugi doesn't run, because the Millennium Puzzle is still trapped. It's still in pieces, and he is desperate to save his other self, even to see him one last time. Here, the room is burning, the ceiling is beginning to collapse, everyone outside is screaming at Yugi to leave while he still can, and yet he refuses to move. Not because he's trying to be brave here, but because in his mind, leaving would mean abandoning the other Yugi forever. This is the point where the manga fully embraces horror through impossible choices. Does Yugi save himself, or does he stay behind for someone nobody else can even see? It's an incredibly tense scene, and it's almost impossible to believe that this all came from the same arc many anime fans remember as the one with the dice game. Now, this is also the moment where Joey becomes one of the most important characters in the entire arc. Earlier, I mentioned that the anime uses Joey's humiliation to kickstart the story. The manga takes his character somewhere much more meaningful. As the fire spreads through the room of revenge, Joey, Taya, Tristan, Grandpa Moto, and the others rush into the burning building, desperately searching for Yugi. They know he's still inside, and they know the building could collapse at any moment.
Damn,
but
look
none
at
of them
that.
hesitate.
Forcing their way in.
They find Yugi exactly where they feared he would be, still trying to rebuild the
Yeah, that was pretty much how it was in the anime. The only difference was that it wasn't for like the Duke Zeppelin thing. It was for like the Bandit Keith thing.
Millennium Puzzle. Right now, the room is filling with smoke. The flames are getting higher. Everyone is screaming at him to leave, but Yugi won't move. Because in his mind, walking away doesn't just mean leaving behind a pile of broken pieces. It means abandoning the other Yugi forever. This is where Joey does something I think perfectly sums up their friendship. Joey understands. He knows exactly why Yugi refuses to let go. Because Joey has
Damn,
spent
that
time
look
with
in
him,
Joey's
so
face
Yugi
is so
understands that the Millennium
intense.
Puzzle isn't simply an ancient artifact. It's where Yugi's closest friend lives. That's why Joey doesn't try to argue with him. As the building begins collapsing around them,
Personally, I
Joey
feel like he
physically
repeats
grabs
this
Yugi,
way
refusing
too
to let his
often.
best friend die in the flames. It's a beautiful reversal of how this arc began. At the start, Yugi steps in to save Joey from humiliation. Now at the end of the manga, Joey steps in to save Yugi from sacrificing himself. But the detail that always sticks with me is that Yugi never lets go of the
writer
puzzle.
just keeps
Even while
repeating
Joey
like
is
certain things
trying
over
to
and
drag
over
him to
again.
safety,
I think a
Yugi
little
is still
bit too
desperately
excessively.
holding on to the pieces, still trying to put them back together. It's almost like they're both trying to save someone. Yugi is trying to save the Pharaoh, and Joey is trying to save Yugi. Neither of them is willing to let go of the person they care about the most. And that's why this scene works so well. It isn't really about the fire. It isn't even about the Millennium Puzzle anymore. It's, of course, in true Yu-Gi-Oh fashion, about friendship. One friend
About
refuses to
friendship.
abandon another, no matter
The
how
friendly
impossible
friendship.
the situation becomes. And honestly, I think it's one of Joey's finest moments in the entire manga.
Damn, look at that.
Now, after all of that, it would be really easy to say the anime ruined Dungeon Dice Monsters. But honestly, I don't think that's fair, because the anime and the manga were trying to
Like, personally, I kind of like both of them, to be honest. Like, I like the casualness of, like, the anime, while also enjoying the intensity of the manga.
accomplish two very different things. The manga had the luxury of slowly weaving Dungeon Dice Monsters into the larger Millennium Puzzle storyline. The anime didn't. Instead, it had 4 episodes to introduce an entirely new game, explain its rules, introduce a brand new rival, give that rival a believable motivation, tell a complete story, and then get everything back on track before Battle City began. That's a very different challenge. And when you look at the adaptation through that mindset, well, a lot of the changes start to make sense. The revenge plot is simplified into something viewers can immediately understand. Duke believes Yugi cheated Pegasus. The game itself becomes the focus, with clear explanations, flashy visuals, and familiar duel monsters like Dark Magician, making it easier for an audience to follow along without learning an entirely new cast of creatures. The darker material is also toned down or completely removed. The Devil's Board game disappears. The psychological horror surrounding
Man, that
Yugi's
would
father
have
is removed,
gone so
and the
hard if
emotional
they
storyline
included the
involving
father.
The Millennium Puzzle is shifted into the following Bandit Keith episodes instead of bringing the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc to such a heavy conclusion. Even Duke himself becomes a much easier character to fold into Yugi's friendship circle. Rather than carrying years of inherited trauma and manipulation, he's presented as an overconfident rival who simply misunderstood Yugi and eventually admits that he was wrong. That cleaner character arc fits the tone the anime was aiming for. And honestly, it works. If your goal is to tell a fast-paced, entertaining 4-episode story that introduces Dungeon Dice monsters to a television audience, the anime succeeds remarkably well. The problem isn't that the anime tells a bad story, it's that it's telling a different story. The manga uses Dungeon Dice monsters to deepen Yugi's relationship with the pharaoh, expand the mythology of the Millennium items, and explore how revenge can consume an entire family. Neither approach is inherently wrong, they're simply aiming at different destinations. And I think that's why this comparison is so fascinating. The manga asks, how can this story change our characters? Whereas the anime asks, how can this story entertain our audience for 4 episodes? So once you realize these two are completely different goals, almost every adaptation change suddenly makes a lot of sense. So after going back through both versions, what do I actually think? Honestly, I think both versions succeed. They've just succeeded at very different things. If you want a fast-paced, entertaining introduction to Duke Devlin and Dungeon Dice monsters, the anime does a great job. It's colourful, memorable, easy to follow, and it introduces a brand new game without slowing the story down. It gives Joey a personal stake, it turns Duke into a fun, reoccurring character, and wraps everything up in 4 enjoyable episodes before.
Yeah, isn't it crazy how like they went from like harassing and bullying Joey to like wanting to bang Joey's sister?
Moving on to Battle 6. For what it sets out to do, it absolutely works. But the manga aims much higher than that. It transforms what could have been a simple board game into one of the most important turning points in the entire Duelist storyline. By the time the arc ends, the Millennium Puzzle has been shattered, rebuilt, and transformed from a mysterious artifact into something deeply personal. The Pharaoh's forgotten past has become the story's next great mystery. Yugi has proven that he can stand on his own, and Ryuji has finally broken free from a lifetime of inherited hatred. That's why, to me, the manga version isn't simply a darker version of Dungeon Dice monsters. It's the version that reveals what the arc was really trying to say. It's about revenge consuming generations, it's about friendship surviving impossible choices, it's about a game that slowly becomes a prison, and a boy who escapes it not through strength, but through compassion, intelligence, and trust. So when people remember Dungeon Dice monsters as...
Well, here's the thing about like Duke wanting to bang Serenity. Duke hates Joey, so if he were to like, if that were to actually work out, like Duke would have to see Joey like all the time. Like he would have to call him his brother. And that would like, honestly, could you imagine, like, if you absolutely hated somebody, but you were sleeping with their sister or direct relative or they're close to, and like, you have to like see them all the time. Well, how bad of a trip would that be?
That weird little dice game arc, they're really only remembering the anime. Because in the manga, Dungeon Dice Monsters isn't just about dice. It's about inherited trauma. It's about the destruction of the Millennium Puzzle. It's about the first real glimpse into the Pharaoh's forgotten past. And most of all, it's about Yugi proving that the spirit inside the Millennium Puzzle was never just a mysterious power he could rely on. It was his friend, his partner, his other half. And that's why more than 25 years later, I genuinely think the manga version of Dungeon Dice Monsters deserves to be remembered as far more than just the one with the dice game.
Joey Duke would be cringing so hard.
Important arcs in the entire original Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Dungeon Dice Monsters is one of the biggest examples of how the manga constantly pushed its characters into darker, more psychological situations than the anime ever could. And the more I go
honestly, that's just Yu-Gi-Oh in a nutshell for the manga.
Just how much of that original edge was softened in the anime adaptations. But Dungeon Dice Monsters is far from the darkest example. If you want to see just how brutal the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga could really get, then you'll definitely want to check out my video on the darkest penalty.
And there you go. That was the video. Here you are. Make sure to leave a like. Check it out. Check out some of their other videos as well. Like, this was just a really good video. Like, I enjoyed like seeing like the differences between the two. Really good. Like, honestly, when I first saw this, I'm like, damn. I did not know there was such a huge and extreme difference between like the manga and the anime. Like you never would have suspected as such. But yeah. Whoops. Anyways, that'll be it for tonight. Very much appreciate everybody that dropped by, everybody that chatted, everybody that hung out, everybody that dueled. I very much appreciate you guys. Y'all have been great. Make sure to drop by the Discord. We're gonna be watching Beyblade Metal Fusion tomorrow. Like roughly around this time. So if anybody's interested in that, that's what we'll be doing. My sister's gonna be taking over the stream Thursday through Saturday. So if you guys want to drop by, say hi to her. That's what she'll be doing. And then, that's about it. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and find someone to raid real fast. Alright, let's go right into the fam. Into the fellow bird. Alright, here's the raid message. Yeah, be sure to say hi to Odious for me. But yeah, I'll be back on Sundays when we're gonna be playing. We'll probably continue playing Master Duel. Probably do some ladder climb or something. But yeah, hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. I'm gonna catch you guys next time. All right, peace.